Okay. All right, we're here. Yes, thank you. I will take this. Thank you. Any luck in the Great Lottery? We just started stream. Literally a minute ago. So not quite yet. Let's take a look at what we got. I saw Woody cracking through a bunch of boss mats and not getting anything. That's okay. So let's pick a boss that has stuff. Let's pick a boss that has the most stuff I would like, and let's go farm them. What's going on, Mac Bane? So Varshan is an obvious pick. I do need a Hangman's Hand. Pelgane is always nice. Bloodmoon Breach is always nice. Azurath and Lidless Wall. So Hangman's Hand is Varshan. That also drops Shard of Arathiel. I don't really care about that. Lidless is from Endariel. We don't really care about Lidless. Bloodmoon Breaches is from Astaroth, so we could do that from Belial. Bloodmoon Breaches are kind of fine. I would like a mythic version of them, obviously. What else would I like on the build? I guess Bloodless Scream, who's also Astaroth. Of course, why would it not be? What's up, Dave? I just put together a Flickerstep Zenith Paladin based on your video. It's been a blast. Hell yeah, brother. I'm glad that's working for you. What up, Tharu? Oh, chat just didn't work yesterday? Weird. Short hair again. I just needed a haircut because the hair on the top of my head had been growing significantly longer than the sides of my head. And I wanted it all more even because I wanted it to be growing out even. And she cut off like way more than I wanted her to. And we had discussed. And I don't really know how that miscommunication happened, but it's okay. But I also got my hair cut like a month ago. I think at this point. Kind of Lucian, technically. I'd also like a Ring of Starless Skies, so we're just generally hoping for that to drop. So we're gonna farm Varshan. T11? How quickly can we kill him on T11? Also, how many of these do I have? I want to collect a bunch of data. I only have 7. All right, so we're going to hold off on those. So let's see if T11 Varshan is where we're at. I think T11 is a good place to get data from because of people who can't make it to T12. I'm probably stuck in T11. And T10 just has like a lower drop rate. I don't really know the difference between the drop rates, though. I guess I should try to find that, too.
I need more time. I'm out of essence.
So the issue with the build is that I do have to get to the first freeze before I, like, do any damage at all.
I'm not ready yet.
No, T11 isn't it. Not on this build.
I'm out of potions. I'm low on essence. I'm not ready yet.
So that will take us a while. It's kind of what happens when you put all of your scaling into freezing an enemy. We're also not freezing particularly fast. And we could be freezing faster. We'll take one here. T11 dropping one ancestral unique. One ancestral, it's not even a unique, is actually fucking crazy. Let's make a sheet. Mythic farming data. This is Varshan. Run number 1. This was T11, run number 1. It is... So hold on. Varshan. Mythic. Ink unique. Where'd it go? Unique. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 1. But T11 is going to take far too long. So let's run that back, and we'll do T10 then. Or the changes to Mythics. Basically, they weren't working at all properly. And now they should be. So, you couldn't target farm Mythic Uniques by farming bosses, because the bosses weren't dropping Mythics according to their drops. They were just dropping random crap. When they did hit Mythic, that's supposedly fixed. People are saying that it is already working. Oh, set. Ank set. 0 set. Supposedly that's working now. Now, also, the thing I should have. Okay, I do. So I already have Nemesis Portal. Okay. Let's go back. So, no improvements? That is not a reasonable conclusion for you to come to from a single data point. Data doesn't work that way, friend. You have to get multiple data points to be able to arrive to conclusions. Are you automating curses? I'm applying them with my rune words. How you doing, Stevie? Stevie.
I'm not ready yet. I lack the required essence. I need more time. I'm low on essence.
I need lucky hit chance to freeze is what I need. I should also be recording this. So this is 1 set, 0. I got 4 regular uniques. 2 ancestral bases. I guess I should call these ancestral bases. Ancestral unique. Okay. Not enough for a mythic season. Yeah. I think this is a season within which mythics are reworked and you can now just craft a mythic that you want. It isn't you should expect to be covered in mythic season. I think the players invented this thing and are now holding it responsible for that. The thing that I think was a ball drop was that the blacksmith and jeweler are considered crafted, when that just like wasn't the mechanic that was described. Should have a chance of driving the mythic version of that unique. Correct. That is the expectation, and that is that was not happening before. Set charm ancestral. I guess I should also write down when I get a lair boss key. None. 1, 2, 3, 4 with 1. And I guess a key? To see how often you, like, go infinite? What up, Dwayne?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, and we got a Belial. I should also write down how often we get a Belial.
An amazing 2 months.
Yo, what's going on, Chrono? Thank you very much for the 2 months. Welcome back on in. Anabla. And the belly will kill. So here we got a Belial, right? Okay. So, no mythics. Ancestral uniques is 2. Ancestral bases is 2. 2 regular uniques. No ancestral set charms. No, we did get an ancestral set charm. Got 1 ancestral set charm. We got no layer keys. And then from Belial, we got a layer key. We got 2 set charms. 0 ancestral set charms. We got 0 mythics. We got an ancestral unique. We got an ancestral base. We got 4 more uniques and no ancestral sets. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of zeros here. Zeros just make data clear. I'm doing well. Would it be... What are we playing here? This is Sever. Would it be reasonable to maybe separate crafted iconics and crafted mythic uniques so each one of them can be equipped? Would it make sense? There are a lot of different things that could make sense. Hold on a moment. I think let's let the patch exist for like more than an hour and then derive meaning from the outcomes of what we test. Would be my general approach to having opinions about the state of the game. Oh, nice. That is what we're looking for. I need a place to, like, put these things. I guess I put them here, actually. Put them here. Boop, boop, boop. I don't really care about Shard of Wrathiel. Boop. Can I make myself stronger right now? $450 to $385. 16%. So no. What about Penitent Greaves? But then I lose vulnerable. But then I lose vulnerable. I could Cooling Prison onto here, actually, now that I think about it. That's very good. Okay. That's good. Playing 50 rep caches, open 50 rep caches, nothing. That's... yeah. How many Pandemonium Fragments did you get? Near the channel, isn't the Corrupted Reaper boss the best mythic farm? Shouldn't you be farming him? What up, Jaharis? What up, Targaryen? Fire and Blood, right? I've actually been getting shown a lot more Game of Thrones content and Shorts content, and I don't know what I clicked to make that a reality. I am a big Game of Thrones fan. I'm a big Song of Fire and Ice fan, but I don't know how that happened. Shouldn't I be farming that boss? That won't help me to understand or collect data on the expected mythic drop rate of bosses. That would help me collect data on the expected mythic drop rate of a boss that's meant to drop a bunch of mythics. And you will have limited keys to be able to go fight that thing. I'm trying to generate data across the board of if you go kill a boss, what are the chances of you finding a mythic from the boss that you need? The idea that there is a thing I should be testing is currently ignoring what I'm seeking to test. But yes, if I was seeking to test a different set of parameters and outcomes, I may be using a different test bed. How are we doing, Christatus? So this is now better chill application rate. You answered back on Discord whenever I have time. Yeah, that's generally how I engage with messages that I receive. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Yeah, Harris, thank you very much for becoming a real one of the channel. Thank you very much. That support is much appreciated. Thank you. Oh, a boss layer. Okay. I guess I should also put... I guess I could put Nemesis layer. Okay, so... Nemesis layer. Alright, so here, this run. Also, let's go ahead and do this real quick. There we go, now I can see stuff. Also, let's freeze one row. Let's freeze one column. Okay. So for this run, what we got, much better than typical. So ancient ancestral uniques is 2, ancestral bases is 2, plain uniques is 4. Ancient, that, what did we get? We got nothing. We got nothing. Lair key, nothing. No Belial. We got Nemesis Layer, 1. Nemesis portal disappears sometimes. I'm not sure what you're referring to. It used to be that they added a timer to it because it was being exploited. Is that what we're referring to?
I need more time. I cannot carry more.
So we got special uniques 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 non. We got an ancestral base. And then we got 1, 2. Got 2 ancestral set charms. 3 other set charms. 3 layer keys. You Howl from Below gets Bone Spear. Sure, man. Sure, we love it. Howl from Below, an item I may want. Multiple Howl from Belows, a Will of Rathma. Am I ever going to use a Will of Rathma? I'll mess around with the Will of Rathma, why not? Lots of a chance to freeze, how fun. Okay, let's go get the rest. What up, Chrono? These things, for some reason, are showing with my loot filter up. How is that possible? I don't know. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more ancestral bases. It was 10 actually, and it was actually 17 uniques. Okay. Is Mephis fix? I'm not sure. Was that in the patch notes? That's close to what I would want.
Mainlander, what brings you?
I need more time.
Oh my Christ, let me through. Thank you. Boop. then yeah, it probably should be. I haven't tested that yet. I started streaming 18 minutes ago. And I'm testing the Mythic drop rate. That seems to be more prevalent of a problem for people.
I'm low on essence. I'm out of potions.
Blue. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Another Nemesis portal. Here, no mythics. Ancestral uniques is 3. Ancestral bases is 2. Regular uniques is 3. We got an ancestral set charm. Got no layer keys, no Belial, but we did get a Nemesis portal. Nemesis portal. How many keys am I at? I'm at 65 keys. Oh, sick, dude. Failed. Nemesis portal is still just bugging out. That's cool. I guess after Nemesis, I'll reset dungeon. That's cool, man. Do I care about any of these? Bone skills. I played D4 when it came out, and I was disappointed, but I know there's been a ton of changes. Would you say it's worth another go? Absolutely, but there's no PvP in this game. I would just warn you of that. Nobody does PvP, because PvP is not particularly well tuned. But the game itself, yes, absolutely worth playing. Especially if you already own it. It's just a good game now. Oh, where do you get your rewards for doing the tower? Where do you get tower rewards? You can play the base game. Also, just like boot it up. You know, like my opinion doesn't matter. It's whether or not you enjoy the game, and if you already own it, boot it up and see what the experience looks like. There's no reason to spend money on it if you don't even know if you're going to enjoy the base experience. Play through the campaign, do some of the endgame stuff. See if what's locked behind the paywall is interesting to you. Can't really do that proposition evaluation for you. Sometimes you gotta just do it and just see how it feels. Kind of like trying a new food. I guess I could also check like how many times I get boss materials. Not super interested in that though. Ancestral uniques is 1, ancestral bases is 2, plain uniques is 4. Everything else is 0. 0, 0.
I'm out of essence.
What up, please? Yep, we are just getting started. We're gonna try to put a number to it.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Okay. So we got 2. We got 3 ancestral uniques. We got 3 ancestral bases. We got 1, 2, 3 regular uniques. Ancestral set charms is dose. I need to add to my loot filter, I just realized. Add a rule show. Add condition codex upgrade check. Save. Some boots. Oh yeah, brother.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm out of potions.
What up, Stefano? Okay. Next kill, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 ancestral uniques, 2 ancestral bases. 1. Then we got 1 and 1. 1 and 1. Let's go back. Excuse me. So we got bad ones. I don't care about Rackonaut's Wake. I don't care about these Endurant Fates. Hand of Nas. You're bad. You're bad. You're nothing. All of you are nothing. Cool. Consuming a corpse, consuming a corpse. It's funny. Okay. Okay, okay. Hell yeah, brother.
No other people I'd rather break bread with.
Love it. But, oh, do I have to log on to my other character? Nice. Hell yeah, brother. I've got a fucking Halo. This is peak Warlock performance right here. Hell yeah, brother. Alright. Seems like you're the most reasonable content creator when it comes to mythic restrictions. Most of the content I've seen lately want to wear all mythic gear, like some of only see 3 a season. I think at this point in the season, if you were seriously playing a lot, it is reasonable to expect to be covered in mythic gear. I don't think it was reasonable to expect it in like the first 2 days. And I hope that the changes that they've made here will make it so that people who have been playing a lot can reach that expectation. Those are my like desired outcomes. And we're gonna see how reasonable of an expectation that is after the changes. What do you consider a lot? Like at least like 100, 150 hours at this point is like a lot.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Such with like crafting like the one primary mythic of your build and then dropping like 2 to 3 of the other ones. I don't get what's going on there, but... Missed the Reaping Lotus version of Sever? That's the primary variant of Sever. You could be playing that right now.
I lack the required essence. I'm not ready yet.
Maybe you're unlucky at 70 hours? No, I think your luck's like pretty spot on considering they have been bugged and not dropping at the rate that they're supposed to be across content. What makes you believe that you're unlucky by having 3 mythics that you would want to use for your build? Or maybe I misunderstand what your question was. Why are these showing up? Show rule. Show when there's a codex upgrade. Hide all magic charms. Hide all of these that are below 850. Oh. Why are... Huh. Why? Ooh. Huh. That's interesting. What's the TLDR of the new patch? I've been playing it for 37 minutes, so there's no TLDR. I'm collecting data right now to try to determine what the TLDR is. The thing that we need to test is something that requires hundreds and hundreds of points of data to be able to draw conclusions.
I do not have any potions.
The average is around 4 at 100 hours. You can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think I said like an explicit number, but to have the mythics that you would want around 100 to 150 hours. But even at 100 hours, you're ahead of schedule if you want to average it out to 4 per 100 would be 1 per 25 hours. So you're at 70 hours. 70 isn't basically 100. 70 is like significantly less than that. I do think that's something that happens a lot when people are trying to generate estimations, which is why estimations are so clunky and bad to use the majority of the time. Is that people do a lot of rounding, and you very much should not round in most circumstances. Because it leads to a misunderstand or a misexpectation. I think that's actually a problem with the perception of the game in any state most of the time. How are we doing back there? Add sever. I'm playing Will of Rathma. Okay. How's that going for you? Ooh. That's a very good Hangman's Hands. That is a less good Hangman's Hands. But it is a fun Hangman's Hands. It isn't half bad. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Do I want to upgrade to this? Probably not. Did they change anything for Warlock? There's been some supposed bug fixes for our sets, most notably Mephis's Fulcrum, where it would fall off. And hopefully that's not the case anymore, because it was a pretty big damage loss in a lot of different circumstances. We could also talk about like some of the other things that are dropping, but I really don't want to collect that much data. One set charm. A week. Belial. I do Warlock after you finish your Barb. What's their best spec this season? The 3 best specs are Lunatic, Apocalypse, and Blazing Scream. Lunatic currently should be our strongest build. Somebody has cleared 1 pit higher on Apocalypse, which is not the same thing as the average build being stronger or weaker. But what can you do? That doesn't spell clicks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. 9 uniques. And we got a Belial. And on a Belial, we got Zero Mythics, 2 Ancestral Uniques, 4 regular uniques. Oh. 4 regular uniques. 2 sets. And a layer key. I wanted to try something, and now I don't remember what it was. Can you share your build? It's on Maxroll. This is the Sever build. Does it matter if you were on T10? Does it matter? It does matter. The ancestral rate is higher on T11 and T12. Scientific approach you take is refreshing. I am also refreshed by it.
I'm not ready.
How's the game going? It's going well, gently. How are you?
I need more essence.
My background is in scientific research. And I think this is the only way to do stuff. Doing it any other way is kind of silly. This is why I also don't jump to quick conclusions and why I don't give people information quickly. Because I recognize the inherent flaw in jumping to a conclusion. Oh, one ancestral unique. 1, 2, 3 ancestral bases. 4 plane uniques. 2 set. Gotta go back. Oh, I wanted to test Bloodless Screen. 20% crit chance seems really low. 20% crit chance is in fact very low. You're seeing the Minion Warlock build on maxroll.gg, like the website, maxroll.gg. That's where all my build guides are. What did I study in college? Microbiology. Does the name make more sense now? I don't have a bloodless screen. Panabla. $11 and $12 had a little bit more from my experience, even if it doesn't say that it does. So, yeah, it's one. The increase in ancestral drop rate is every torment tier. Every torment tier has a higher ancestral drop rate. That's just an inherent. That's just an inherent property of increasing torment tier. It doesn't reiterate it, as that would be redundant, but that is an inherent property. So hold on real quick.
I'm out of essence.
Okay. I need to, like, time this. That was 30 seconds exactly. That was 14 seconds. We replicate that. Also, let's take off the you apply more chill. Okay. There's also going to be a slight difference here from attack speed. Do they fix the freeze chill bugs? Not to my knowledge. That was exactly 30 seconds again. How is that possible? Exactly 14 seconds again. So this is fucking a lie. So this is a lie. Can I put on like my boots? It's a chill. Fucking, it does nothing. Okay. $37.2. $37.2. So this aspect does nothing. Oh, whoa. Hold on. Hold on. 128, 128, 128. 128. $154. Okay, so the multi at least worked. So what the fuck is this called? Piercing Cold. Piercing Cold doesn't increase chill rate. When applying chill as stagger to a boss, the increased chill rate, its aspect, does not change the rate of stagger. And without the aspect equipped, reap. %30 chance to 30% chill rate. Staggered the boss in 30 seconds every time. Cool. Okay. Cool, I thought this chill rate would be sick. It's not. Moving on. Back to Varshi. And this is working, which is nice, because I thought it wasn't for a second. Assume this has been asked before, but did you get your trial placement rewards? I did. Yeah. I have my Halo. The average toughness required to survive Torment 12? No. Probably like 5 million, I would assume, somewhere around there. Thoughts on the season? Haven't had a chance to play it yet, but start a new character. Season's great. That's what I got. I think the base game's good. Now we're testing to see if they actually fix the things that they need to that were broken in this patch, but playing the season itself has been a lot of fun for me. Believe you're seeing anything? Did you rank high enough to receive something? Because I got my Halo. Did you go click the leaderboard? Do you have solo self-found turned on? Or, I'm sorry, do you have cross-network play turned off? You can't get prizes. You have to leave that on the entire time. Yeah. Yep. Sorry. No, if you have turned off crossplay, you cannot get rewards. Like, they both don't count for you doing it, and they don't count to get the reward after.
I'm not ready.
I should have one of those to test stuff. Do people care about getting unique charms?
I'm not ready.
As like a metric? I don't think so.
I need more essence. I need more time.
I'm having thoughts over here. I'm thinking Azurath isn't the best item for the build. I'm thinking that. I've been thinking it for a while, and I'm thinking that. Now here's the thing, I just want to do cold. I just want to do freezy freeze, cold cold. Freezy freeze, cold cold. Especially mine. I just want to be chill. I do just want to be chill. Not just tossing out Mr. Freeze puns, just all the time. Like an absolute lunatic. I could be.
I need more essence. I'm out of potions.
Nice to meet you. That's 2. Ancestral bases is 3. Plane uniques is 2. Ancestral set charms is Yeah, let's go back. Nice to meet you. I wonder what my dog's up to. I can't hear her. That's always a bad sign. Pretty good one. Shard of Vertil. It was bad. I don't need it anymore. We could keep this one. Shard of Vertil. We got an upgrade, but it's also just an insanely good dagger. Holy. Holy. It's just an insane dagger. We'll be keeping that. Oh, we'll be keeping that. Finish rank 423 soul cell found as minion builds. Nice. That's awesome. GG. Hangman's hands. Give me all these boys. What do we got in here? Those are pretty good severs. These are pretty good little severs. Do I want to reroll sever rank? Probably, right? 3 ranks here is what? 450 versus 420? 7% increase? Why are they in here? Well, sever ranks for like a attack speed or a cold multi, triple multi. The triple mult? Actually, we should be doing crit damage. I'm going for mythics of these gloves, and I'm over here like... Because here's the funniest part. I'm going to get a mythic of these gloves, and I'm probably not going to put them on. Because they're not going to be good enough. Because this goes from like a 15% multiplier to what? Like a 4.5 to a 19% multiplier? Give me my desired outcome. This is the opposite of whatever peak is. There we go, thank you. Q, and then we transfigure these bad boys. Oh, yeah. Life on hit, baby. Hell yeah, brother. Got 4 GA boots that are pretty good. Hell yeah, Kimmy. That's awesome. These gloves are pretty bitchin'. Oh, I'm unironically doing significantly more damage.
I need more essence.
Well, that's what happens when you add 3 multis to your gloves. Oh, I just never do the bad outcome for... what's it called? I just use the thing that says there are no bad outcomes. I don't like getting bad outcomes, though. I just don't. I would just rather not get a bad outcome. Unless I don't care about the item at all.
I'm not ready. I need more time. I'm out of essence.
But if you want to hit the unmodifiable outcome, you should actually just slam the base first, so then you didn't invest anything in it. So it didn't exist until you slammed it. Because the only reason to not do it that way is when you're trying to get the unmodifiable. Or try to hit it so it's still modifiable, right?
I lack the required essence. I need more time. I have no potions.
Top end damage of Will of Rathma is 80 billion. That seems pretty low. Layer boss keys. Ancestral unique is 1, 2. Ancestral base is 1, 2, 3. Other uniques is 1, 2, 3, 4. Randomly just got some weird skin. We love that. Get a lot of good shards of Varathiel. Varathiel. Oh, I wanted to put on the Frost Nova. What's it called?
More time.
See if that meaningfully... Wait, is this just not triggering? Ooh! Mythic gloves, but which one are they? Da 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 da. Mythic gloves be the ones I want. They're not. Okay. Ancestral uniques. 1. Ancestral bases. 1, 2, 3, 4. Other uniques. 1, 2. And no sets. Not the mythic that I want, but we got a mythic, yeah. Mythic number 1. And 16. Mythic. All right, let's see him. Hand of Nas. Ooh. Yep. Them's are a hand of Nas. That's for sure. Holy Toledo. My hand of Nas are mythic. Good enough. What are your thoughts about the top 3 builds of Warlock being all different on the leaderboard? Pretty great, no? What do I think about that? Is it pretty great? Sure. I think that's generally a good outcome. You only equip 1 crafted still? Yep, they didn't change that. And I don't think that they should. The issue is that everything is considered crafted, and that is the problem. But I never thought that you should just be able to farm all your mythics by just making them in a cube without leaving town. That's not a particularly interesting gameplay loop. Oh, we got better frozen memories, though.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Nice.
The stars aligned.
Da 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 da.
What is a Ventress, isn't it?
Well, I don't need these other hands of Nas, even though they're mathematically stronger. I have a mythic now.
Step taken of Almir, swinging away.
That's kind of how it works in Diablo 2. So, help me. Walk me through. Walk me through that. Also keeping in mind that I think that rune words were the single worst addition to Diablo 2, as far as itemization is concerned. Basically, actual rune words. Mythic uniques are basically our rune words. Walk me through that. What up, Teo? I'm a hater. Craft an item with RNG for an endgame use case. You actually lost me further. So, in Diablo 2, you farm for items. So, Diablo 2, rune words are a unique that you build up to making as opposed to having to find. Right. The workaround for being able to craft a mythic in town to be a pity system over time for players almost kind of fits that. But that isn't what a Mythic Unique is. It was a pity system for people to work towards to get to the things if they never do drop them. You can't ever drop a rune word in the wild. Every dog needs a bone, mean if I can only wear one crafted mythic, then let me craft the actual one I need? Sure, that's just not what we were talking about. But yeah, I agree with that. What do you mean by pity system? It's quite literally a pity system. So mythics were just a thing that dropped in the world incredibly rare. Then they very slowly increased the drop rate. Then they made it so that you could target farm them on bosses. Or rather, you could hard force a mythic drop eventually, given enough boss runs. Then people hated that. So they added in being able to craft them with runes, which is like making a rune word, sure. Except for like all the parts about it that aren't. But it's kind of like making a rune word. But it was as a pity system, because you can go target farm runes. And you can force the game to give you enough resplendent spark so that you could craft the one mythic that you wanted. That's like explicitly a pity system. Or rather, that is the function of a pity system in the game. It is not explicitly. For it to be explicit, they would have to say it. But mythics in this game are not like rune words side of this one pity mechanic for being able to craft the one that you want.
I need more time.
They do not resemble them in any other ways. As in, you can't drop a rune word out in the wild. There isn't a unique item that drops that is the rune word that you create. Crafted mythics are kind of like rune words. It's always going to be X item based on RNG with a pre-roll. That's every item that has fixed stats. Like, I would never say that mythics are like set items in Diablo 2, just because they drop with set stats, with some of them rolling within a range, right? Or rather, it would not be particularly meaningful for me to do that, because it wouldn't, like, better define or differentiate them. Also, if you get, like, too pedantic and a little bit too redundant, since items can only drop with affixes within the range of their affix level, you can argue that this definition could be applied to all items. I don't think that's particularly valuable. I'm going to need so many more columns. have a tier-based system, but I don't like that uniques are just now a higher tier of legendaries. I think that they standardized unique so we didn't have a tier-based system. What does tier-based system mean? How are we doing, Tayo? Mythics being just better. My issue wasn't with Mythic uniques being the strongest items in the game. My issue was that Air Perdition was the best helmet in the game, bar none, no matter what. Even if you were a dot build. Unless you had a unique to wear. And that every single build equipped 3 Mythic uniques. Personally find this system to be like vastly inferior as far as my dopamine about getting Mythics is concerned. Like, I think only being able to equip... So here's the issue, right? I think if they actually wanted to balance Mythic uniques, one, Air Perdition just needed to be brought down to earth. It was insane that it said 80% damage multi. It started as a 60% damage multi, and they increased it to 80%. Like, absolute Looney Tunes, right?
I'm not ready yet.
But it just needed to be you could only equip one of them. I don't think it needed to be whatever this is. Okay, we got a Nemesis Slayer on this one. Nemesis Slayer. Haha. Alright, so I can't just stand in the lasers. Fine. I want to be like that.
I cannot use that.
And I really wish I had Bone Storm up. That'd be pretty cool. Bone Storm.
I need more time.
Oh! 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 Pain Gorgers. They're pretty good Pain Gorgers, though. And we got Greater layer. How's patch going? It's going pretty well. Got Pain Gorgers. It's pretty chill. These are good Severed Gauntlets. Oh, I didn't get the data on it, though. I don't know. It was some amount. There was a Mythic. I need the other stuff. Got 2 layer boss keys. Okay. Wait, hold on. Oh no, my portal went away. Let's see if Seal of the Golden Epiphany is actually viable for any classes. How is it viable? Is it viable? Is it viable for anything? Almost certainly. Well, I was gonna get a greater portal. I'll take getting the Mythic, that's fine. Greater layer. This is all null because I didn't get anything. So, Ancestral Unique 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Ancestral Bases 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Unique. This is 11, 14. And we got 1 Ancestral set and 3 non. That's cool. Oh, you also can't leave dungeon. This is all very cool. Was what was being exploited that bad? Yeah, it was infinite loot. it was literal infinite loot. It was pretty bad. These are very good Hangman's Hands. I don't think they're better than mine, but they are very, very good. So we're going to put these off to the side. The issue with the exploit is that it was infinite the best loot in the game. So that was pretty rough. It also just shouldn't actually have a timer on it at all in solo self-bound. You can't do the exploit with one person, is my understanding. So it's actually just cooked all the way down. Read of Darkness. Nice. Do I have Thread of Darkness everywhere? I do not. Thread of Darkness with Shadow Res. That's better. Okay. Be right back. I'm just gonna check on my little dog. Got your third mythic seal? Hell yeah, brother. Hi, baby. What's this? There you go. There you go. Yeah. Good girl. Okay. Back at it again.
I lack the required essence. I need more time.
That's 2 layer boss keys. Layer key was 2. This is a good haul. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 ancestral unique. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of these. 2 of these. Okay. I actually don't like... I think I would just prefer Watch Rune here. I think this did enough. Why am I losing Bone Storm?
I'm not ready yet.
How am I losing Bone Storm? Is my gear broken? It is not.
I need more essence.
Something very weird is happening right there. Like this... Does this orb turn off buffs? Is that... Does that orb do that? Does it do that and I just don't know? Something is just turning off Bone Storm. Are all the monsters supposed to only drop pants? Not generally, I don't believe. Oh, Belial. Lair boss key.
I need more time.
There is no escape.
Bone Storm is just falling off very consistently at the same point in this fight every time.
I'm out of essence.
You think you won? This is just the beginning.
Okay. Ancestral uniques 1, 2. Ancestral bases 1, 2, 3, 4. Regular uniques 2, 3. That's 1. Okay. So I have all my Bone Storms. Alright, he summons his little guys. Some of the Bone Storms form around them. And then the moment that he staggers, they all go away. What's up with that?
I'm out of potions.
What's up with that? What's going on there? So what's up with that? Actually. So actually, what's up with that? I should roll these. In case I ever get them.
Let it down.
Okay, so they didn't all fall off that time. Greater portal, greater portal, greater portal. Greater portal, greater portal.
I'm not ready yet.
Greater portal, greater portal.
My bags are full.
It was 4 sets. Okay. So 4 special uniques. Hold on a second. We can do this easier.
My bags are full.
9 special unique. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 9 ancestral bases. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Regular uniques. 11, 14, 16, 20. What up, Shrudo? All you hear in the background is greater portal, greater portal, greater portal. I mean, I am just saying greater portal over and over again, so it's pretty. Greater portal, greater portal. Oh, I bet you got a greater portal. Dun 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 dun. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. No idea what fix they implemented, but pre-patch 530 superior keys on Belial T12 to enemy, 11 mythics, 0 iconic. After today's patch, again on T12, 410 superior keys, and I do 7 mythics and 0 iconics. Like, what the fuck was the fix? You've killed Belial 410 times since the patch went live? That's pretty impressive. So actually, let's back up. Why do you believe Belial should be dropping more mythics? I don't think anything about this was supposed to make it so that Belial would drop mythics more often. What was the fix? That iconic mythics would be in the pool at all because they effectively weren't, and that bosses would drop mythics of the uniques that they drop as opposed to just randomly generating a mythic. And that, like, bonuses to increasing boss level would actually work for the new boss. That we would actually get keys to be able to go run superior bosses from the glints. That we would actually get fragments from the glints. Those were the bulk of what was supposed to be fixed. I probably would have expected an iconic mythic in 400, but it does sound like you're getting roughly the mythic drop rate you would expect of mythics in general. Pretty sure they didn't fix nothing? Well, we know they at least fixed a bunch of things. Your dataset is looking to confirm like a bias, which was a thing that wasn't changed. Like, I have killed Varshan and gotten 2 mythics of the uniques that he dropped. That was the thing that was changed. Or one of the things which was changed. Okay, so there's something about Varshan staggering that is just eating my bone storms.
I need more time.
Is this Diablo 4? Yes. Pretty good game. Okay, so it's every... So the moment he staggers, I just lose Bone Storm. So what's up with that? Looks like we have to. I don't know that that is true. I think I would like to test the thing. I do not believe one anecdote saying, yeah, this doesn't work. Unless, like, Warren has showed up and said known bug. It's when I find out that Warren showed up and said known bug. Yeah, that's the test I would want to run. Should be fairly simple to test. Just see how many abysses it takes to kill. And put a character that has like 300 on. Anybody keep a list of known bugs? Not so much. It would be nearly impossible. There are just people who know a lot of the bugs that exist. There's also the difference between something not working the way that we expect it and it not working according to how the game is supposed to work. Those are two different realities and people often conflate them. So that makes it hard to have a source of truth. Yo, what up, Cap? Thank you very much for the 27 months.
I need more time.
Yeah, it's the moment that he staggers. That's pretty fucking cool, man. So let's stop recording this. I'll make a new recording after I do this. I should have gotten this data beforehand. That's whatever. What if something cool happened? That's cool, dog. Yes, please. Keep dropping the bone directly into the fucking wood. Ma'am, why must you do that? Like, why can't you play with the bone on all of the surfaces that actually make it easier for you to play with the stuff? Have you ever stopped to consider that? Ever stopped to consider that this wood was here before you and it will be here long after you? And maybe we shouldn't be smashing an entire bone into it? That ever go through your pretty little head? Honey. 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 Come here. Come here. jumping on me all the time. What? Oh, look at my knee. Love you, but you're destroying this house. That's 100 years old. 100. You're 1 year old. This house is 100 of you. You set. And he set. Set. Yes! Good girl, mama. Oh, that's a good one. That's one of your favorites. You love that one. Yeah, you gotta go hide it now. She's gotta go hide it now. For a D2 player, should you try Diablo 4? Being a D2 player actually doesn't really have any impact on whether or not you should try Diablo 4. If you're interested in playing more ARPGs, Diablo 4 is a good ARPG. It is significantly different than Diablo 2, but at this point, most ARPGs are, because Diablo 2 is a 26-year-old game. Let's record a new one here.
I'm not ready.
See, that time they didn't go away.
I'm not ready.
So then what's the deal? Oh, is it if he doesn't move? That might be why it's different sometimes. Hold on. 2 boss keys. Ancestral uniques is 1. Ancestral bases is 2. 2 other uniques. Dick ball's nothing. Alright. See if we can replicate it. If I got a 4GA Hangman's Hand, non-mythic, int, crit, vuln, sever, would it be better to keep the sever or roll for damage multi? You should be asking int, sever, or a damage multi, and it's based on all the other stats on your gear.
I'm not ready.
The moment that he staggers here, they just go away. Yeah, so if he doesn't move, for whatever reason, when he staggers, the bone storms from Lidless Wall just evaporate. Okay. The int isn't a given, and the sever ranks aren't a given. You also have to keep in mind that you probably should prepare for having plus 24 ranks from your charms, and you would have to do the math. There is not an answer to this question. GA amulet. Ooh. Oh, so close to a thing. That's it. We're making Iron Maiden. Ancestral uniques, 1. Ancestral bases, 4. Actually, 5. Regular uniques, 3. Ancestral set, 1. Now let me upload this video. YouTube. Lidless wall bug with Varshan. Let's see if I can replicate this. You're making Iron Maiden, I'm gonna run to the hills. I mean, I might be. Got a really good amulet for it. Let's put on a boss. Boss training dummy. Boss training dummy obviously doesn't move. Oh, I staggered them immediately. Couldn't replicate. Okay. Saying monetization off. Unlisted. Save. Lidless wall fails on Varshan. Bug while fighting Varshan with lidless wall equipped. Bone storms active if Varshan has not moved during the fight and you stagger him, all of your bone storms evaporate. Video shows 2 tests. One at first where he moves and they stay. The second showing where he doesn't move and they pop the moment he staggers. Fun bugs, fun bugs, fun bugs, fun bugs, fun bugs. Okay. I can't see me nobody but you. Show me life. No, not the training grounds. No. No. Oh. Man. I just wish I didn't find this stuff. Because I wish by the time I got this stuff, it just worked. They're a were-donkey. People have reported that. So don't you worry.
I need more time.
It's that time he never summoned his little buddies. What's up with that? Game's frustrating sometimes. It sure is.
I'm not ready.
Sorry. Hi, beautiful. Are you being beautiful? I think you are. I think you're being a beautiful little, perfect little princess. Huh. Hold on. No. At me. At me. Good girl. Stay. Stay. Oh. No. Yep. Just for doing good stuff. Stay. Good girl, mama. You think she just gets rewarded for doing good stuff? Excuse me. You know you just switched Necro, but just hit Torment 1 on Apocalypse Lock. Do you recommend it still to scale, or what's your favorite this season? Apocalypse is great. My favorite is Blazing Scream. It's slightly weaker than Apocalypse. I think it's a lot more enjoyable. What up, Kiwi? How many Mythics so far? I've gotten 2. Iconic? No.
I'm not ready.
But I wouldn't expect to be dropping iconic mythics from Varshan.
I do not have any potions.
I don't know if you're interested in doing more testing right now, Tayo. That doesn't quite help me understand whether or not plus magic damage increases damage on, like, if it works. I was wondering if we could run a test where it's just like, you put on a charm that says plus 100% magic damage. You see how long it takes to kill Diablo. You take off that charm. You see how long it takes to kill Diablo. Got a no GA Mythic Evan Piercer from Mephisto. Yeah, Mythics are not guaranteed greater affixes. Thank you, sir. Is it ever worth the 3 superior layer keys to do the Call of Evil? Maybe. I don't have a ton of data on that. Especially now that ostensibly drops are fixed. I think people would have to do a new analysis on it. Yo, what up, Kex? How you doing, Boo Boo?
I need more time.
That's such a weird bug.
Out of potions.
If Barshan hasn't moved and you stagger him, the bone storms from Lidless Wall go away. How weird is that? Finals are coming up. Hell yeah, brother. Are you in your final year? Teo's going to Norway. Teo, bring me to Norway. Teo. Teo, bring me to Norway. Teo, I think it's kind of fucked up that you're not bringing me to Norway. I'll be honest with you. I think it's a little bit messed up that you're not bringing me to Norway. Oh, actually. That's actually what I want. Armor, please. Hello? Thank you. Jesus Christ. Yo, what up, Acid? How we doing? Hello, hello, hello. Acid Flare, are we friends? Welcome in, everybody, from Acid's stream. Sorry, hold on. Wanna not get... A rad dude that does stuff. In a Jujutsu Kaisen fan. And the other one I don't know. With the lady. And I think that's Deku? No. Who's that? I have no idea who that is. That's too many. You can't see it. There's somebody down here with too many eyes. There's somebody down here with too many eyes. Ah, fuck yeah, we're a VTuber. Hello, everybody from
Yeah.
Acid Stream. My name
As
is
always,
MacroBioBoi.
visual bugs in this
It is
game,
a pleasure to have you all in here. I'm the Necromancer and the Warlock class lead for Max Roll. I'm a Diablo 2 speedrunner. I'm an overall ARPG player. It's a pleasure for you to be, or it's a pleasure to have y'all here. Thank you so much. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. If you never met me before, feel free to hang around and hang out and ask questions. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Give him some love. Hello. We are currently testing the new patch in Diablo 4 to see whether or not it's good, whether or not it solves all the problems, whether or not everybody's going to be happy. Don't always VTube? Okay. We have, I have a lot of friends who are in the VTuber space. And I mean, do you want to be overly tired and everybody keeps commenting on it, burnt out white dude from the North Shore of Boston? Or do you want to be a hot, sexy anime demon? There's a correct answer here. Big Ben, thank you for redeeming the darkness. The darkness has been redeemed. Hopefully the darkness will stay redeemed. That's another quirky thing about me. I'm from Boston. Boston, Massachusetts, here in the United States. I sound like this guy, like Matt Damon and Ben Affleck and all them. Plus magic damage works, but for real build, minus enemy res is the way. Okay. I did my calculations based off of assuming 0 magic resistance. But I can look at them again. And no problem, Massive Flare. Thank you again for the raid. How we doing, Himbo? Did you get any mythic drops from the bosses since patch release? I have. I've already gotten 2. You're watching the Hot Sexy Demon right now? Thanks, beauty. Not sure if I ever mentioned this, but I used to know Whitey Bulger. You used to know Whitey Bulger? I don't think you have ever mentioned that. As an that's a fun little tidbit. Thank you, Teo, sir. I appreciate your energy.
I'm not ready.
You're 90 keys into the Galvanic, and he hasn't dropped 2. I am like 30 keys into Varshan, and they have dropped 2 from their table. So the secret. Oh, we got a Belial. Okay. I know, finally lets me check in or not. Lufthansa? What is Lufthansa? Lufthansa. The airline. Luft, like to lift up? Is that where the word lift comes from? Laraboski. Oh, right. Belial drops the bigger keys. Right, yeah. Okay, I just have to make sure I differentiate that. Belial. Oh, wrong one. I didn't get this one yet. This is 2 unique, 3, 1. Belial. He dropped 2. 3, 2, 3. 2. Keep that. Keep a Pactobone. I don't think I have one. Oh, damn, that's a really good Pactobone. Well, it's an okay Pactobone. Luft is air. It's German? Well, I know it's German. I got that much. I just do not speak the German. Luft is air. I wonder if that's where lift comes from, and the idea of lift is that you raise a thing into the air.
I need more time.
What am I on the hunt for? I'm collecting data on mythic drop rates and whether or not the bosses are dropping mythics from their loot table. Oh yeah, y'all should be doing the new, like, you should be doing the new world boss, the realm walker and all that. Begins in 3 minutes because you get a dick ton of keys from it. One, two, two, two. 1, 2, 3. I'm also using this as an opportunity just to collect data on expected drop rates of stuff, because we very rarely have a reason to collect data on it. And everybody's going to be collecting data on, like, how many mythics did I get? Which is good. That's good data to go get. But other good data to get is going to be just like, how many items do these things drop? Also, we have a Sanguivore. Yep, good enough. Reroll that to max life, call it a day. Sanguivore. I need a Gloom Ward to already have one. Gloom Ward. I have one with Int on it. Good enough. Do I have a Pact of Bone? Pact of Bone. I do not. Take that. Hold on. Zoop. Zoopy Tiscanis. We have 2 minutes. Explain Keck W. Keck W means LOL. And it is... So, Keck is LOL, and it comes from when playing World of Warcraft. If you heard somebody laughing from the opposing alliance, so the alliance versus the Horde, you actually couldn't read what they said. It wouldn't type it out to you in English, so when you did LOL, it did Keck. So laughing became Keck. And then I forget where the W comes from. Was there a particular setting in loot filter that was causing issues for mythics? There was something that people were doing that was, yeah. Doing a realm walker. Doing a realm walker.
I'm not ready yet.
He's dead. He's dead, we killed him.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Mine dropped 1. Alright. That was on T10. This is on T10. Unless you just did it in your reporting.
I need more time.
Really like the idea of playing it. Do you think it's a waste of time? I don't think doing anything that you would find fun is ever a waste of time. I don't think it's the strongest version of Blood Surge. But I also don't think that that's particularly important. Ooh! A Mythic! It's a good one. Oh, also, just because the way I see people reporting, bosses can drop items from the general boss pool. So when you're finding mythic uniques that aren't from that boss's drop pool, they are still from their drop pool. They can drop items from the generic pool. It just happens more rarely. But that's an important thing to remember.
I'm not ready yet.
25 for video 2.
I'm not ready yet. I have no potions.
This is vid 1. Vid 2. Mythic Leoric. That's wild. That's a very funny bug. 2. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's better. And the other thing to note is that Belial and the new boss are the only ones that would have a higher drop rate for mythics, most notably iconic mythics. I do not expect to find an iconic mythic from Varshan. What up, Kex? I'm playing your D2R mod. Pretty much invite all speedruns, all people who are interested to do it. It's not soon, more like a year away. Oh, of course. First off, for you, anything. But yeah, definitely. And a year away? Dude, you're spoiling me.
I need more time. I do not have any potions.
How close am I to being done? 21!
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Evil portal. Got Nemesis Portal. All my 5 black crafted mythics were iconic. Those are always iconic. So that is good to make sure they didn't break anything. But those are explicitly an iconic craft. We got a Nemesis Slayer. Setting up a huge prize pool. Girl.
I need more time. My burden is too great.
No mythic. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 ancestral uniques. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. This is 11. 15. This is the story of a girl. 1, 2. This is the story of a girl. It's the story of a girl. And if she's story of a girl, it's story of a girl. Story of a girl. Try not finding iconic mythic. The one I need is Starless Skies. I just need one of them bad boys. This is story of a girl who is the story of a girl. And if you are the story of a girl, that you are a story of a girl. I absolutely love her when she's the story of a girl. You cannot acknowledge it. This is the story of a girl who is the story of a girl. And she's the story of a girl that is the story of a girl. When she's the story of a girl. You guys know when the story of a girl is the story of a girl that is the story of a girl? Or is that just me? This is the story of a girl. Cried a river and it's the story of a girl. And when she's story of a girl, she is the story of a girl. When she's the story of a girl. You cannot acknowledge it. This is the story of a girl. Who is the story of a girl? Which one is this one? The weird little 7-Eleven. Ooh, 7-Eleven. Hell yeah, brother, man. So, I would like these to have resistance or chance to freeze. Or I probably shouldn't keep rolling this. So I'm not going to. You got Mythic Undercrown after getting Mythic Death Grip? Yo. That's what I'm saying. It was item properties, gotcha. I realize I'm not generating a corpse. And I would actually be doing a lot better right now with this. I would be doing significantly more damage. This is the story of a girl. Ride a river and drown the whole girl. What up, Frank? How you doing? Garden, thank you very much for the follow. Yo, thank you very much for the raid, Cliptus. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome on in. I'll give y'all a quick chance to settle. Welcome on in, everybody. Here, Bosky. Hello, my name is MacroBioBoi. It's a pleasure to have y'all here. Y'all might have seen me before, you might have not. If you haven't, I am the Necromancer class lead for Maxroll. I'm also the Warlock class lead for Maxroll. I wear a lot of hats over at Maxroll. I like to play ARPGs. I'm a Blizzard partner. I'm a Blizzard shill as well. It's pretty cool. They have given me money to do work. So that's pretty boss ass, I'll be honest with you. It's pretty sick to get paid to play video games. But that's enough of me introducing myself. Thank you very much for being here. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. We are currently playing a Sever Necromancer, and the patch just hit. So we are taking this time to collect data. I'm a very data-driven individual. I'm a very data-driven individual, and I'm collecting data on drop rates of mythics, non-mythics, ancestral, non-ancestral, bases, and uniques across, probably end up doing like 100 bosses or so. I'm also collecting data on Belial proc rates and Nemesis layer proc rates. And we are going to take all this and tabulate it at the end and come out with information, and hopefully that information is useful to you, the player. But yeah, welcome on in. Thank you very much for the follows, everybody. Thank you very much. Technical Itch, Fuzzy Bear, Illy D. Williams, Rustimp, and Brave Pit. Thank you so much. But yeah, like I said, if you guys have any questions, please feel free to ask. Thank you for the raid. Can you help report data? You cannot help report data, sadly, because I cannot control the veracity of your data. I can only control the veracity of the data that I've generated. You can, in general, be reporting that kind of information on like the subreddits and in the forums. And I think that that kind of information will bubble up. I also tend to spend a lot of time on Reddit. I say in Reddit because it's kind of like a morass of bitchy wine babies over there, which is very fun. But there's also just a lot of great players just trying to get information. What is Blizzard paying me to do nowadays? Blizzard hasn't paid me to do anything for a while. The last thing Blizzard paid me to do... last thing I was paid by Blizzard to do was to create the... actually created the, like, everything you need to know about the gauntlet for the official Diablo page. That was pretty awesome. They don't actually pay me to play the video game. They pay me for the production of materials as a contract worker. I've also been a shoutcaster for multiple of their events and their speedrun events. Oh, that's very kind of you, Brave Pip. I do appreciate it. Just sadly, when it comes to data, if you cannot like create it in the same way, you cannot derive the same meaning from it. But like I said, it is in general good for people just to be reporting on their experiences, because especially in a time like this where everybody is like, dude, I just went and ran the boss 50 times and didn't fucking drop nothing. They didn't actually drop nothing, right? They didn't drop the thing that they wanted, but people are not particularly good at articulating truths, but they're very good at articulating powerful emotions that they experience. But yeah, if you're interested in very, very, very data-driven approaches to video games, you're in the right place. Yeah, be good, man. Thank you again for the raid. Like, I found a really fun bug today. It turns out that if you're running Lidless Wall on a Necromancer, and Varshan has successfully drained his 2 compatriots, when you stagger him, all your bone walls, all your bone storms go away. Isn't that fun? See, this is sarcasm. This is in fact not fun, and is in fact the worst shit ever. But that's okay. Now we have a sick bug report in. But at the end of this, we're going to do a big data analysis. And then we're going to do greater bosses. And then we're going to do our superior keys and see it. One mythic per 7 runs. That's probably on the greater bosses and probably not on the regular bosses, I would assume. Like the mythic lady. Or that D4 Necro feels more like the D3 Necro. Is that true or not? I never played Necro in Diablo 3. I never really played Diablo 3. I played it a little bit, but not so much. That's awesome, Brave Pip. Yeah, I'm a big data guy. My background is in scientific research. I have a degree in microbiology. And then I ended up in pharmaceuticals for a very long time. Ooh. We got an upgrade. Wait, how is this an upgrade? Oh, it's 18.5. Technically better. Technically, which is the best kind. Technically better.
Oh, it is a faitress, isn't it? That's it for that. You know where to find me.
It was mainly Reaper. Mainly Reaper, but he did run some Butcher too. Yeah, I'm positive most of those drops were from Reaper and not from the Butcher. I would put money on it. People are saying generally that they like D4 Necro better. Just do it because you're a fucking nerd. Yeah, there's no bad reason to be data driven. In fact, if more people in the world were more data driven, we'd have much fewer problems in the world, I think.
I'm not ready yet. I have no potions.
Oh, we're getting so close to being done. Hell yeah, brother. We got a Nemesis portal. Okay. So we'll collect our data and then we'll get the Nemesis portal. So we got one ancestral unique, one non, 3. Absolutely nothing. Sack. Then we have a Nemesis Layer. See what Nemesis Layer drops. Nemesis Layer tends to drop a lot of crap. Ow. Fucking lightning effect. You just like can't see it. And then it's just happening to you.
You subscribe to a bad content creator.
That kind of just describes a lot of combat in Diablo
A
4.
real
then.
one.
Thank you very much for the new sub, Rustin. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your no ads, enjoy your emotes. I appreciate that. Oh, and we got the other portal. We're not gonna be able to get all of this. We did get a layer boss key. And we got a greater layer. Okay. Won't be able to collect all the data on that, but that's okay. Okay. So we got how much there? 113. So just remove 113 from this. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 5. 1, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8. Regular uniques 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 18. We also got layer key. We also got 1 and 1. Okay, and now we go kill these guys. Oh yeah, I would love to see what actually kills you in the game for sure. Hell yeah, Harbinger? Who doesn't love Harbinger? Harbinger and Belial?
There is no escape.
I'm not ready.
Wait, I've actually never done the Harbinger fight here. What does this mean? Okay, Belial died. What about the other man? Did I kill the other man? Does he come back now? What are we doing? How does this work?
I'm not ready.
Whoa. Okay. Alright, well, give me a second. Willpower and it highlights Wither? I don't know. I do not know. Where were you doing this? Okay. And then the greater layer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I feel like I got scammed a little bit. That's okay. A mutilator plate. Oh, here's a bunch of stuff. There we go. This added 1, 2, so this is 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is 8. And then uniques is 1, 2, 3, 12. Okay. I don't have a mutilator plate, I don't believe. I do not. Toss that in there. I don't care about these things. I don't really think I care about rolling craft of bone. I'll take an Ebon Piercer. Corrupting and frostbite damage, sure. Order you a nothing. Let's reset dungeons. Barshan. Am I using Witherboard? Yes.
I need more time.
Yeah, the number of skeletons that it grants is tied to the power. Like the multiplier. Scaling off that for some reason. We have 2, 3, 1.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I do not have any.
I need to swap my weapon. It's a bad fucking weapon for bossing. We got none, 2, 4. No. Alright, let's make a new weapon. Those are good boots. Basically my boots, but better. What if I just had better boots? How crazy would that be? And then add an affix. Nice. What does this have? Biting cold? Temper these bad boys. Okay. We masterwork them. Okay. We'll take that. Thank you. That's hey, make good boots. Really is that simple. Alright, now let's make a weapon. That one's probably decent enough. That one's also decent enough. That one's so close. I mean, this one's like just good. I can just take this and it's just good. And in fact, I will. Not only is it, I just will. I don't want to reroll anything. Actually, I just need an aspect to put on here. What aspect would I put? Amplify is a 58. Ooh. Duelist is a 65.
Ancients, watch over this one.
This is the worst part of crafting. Thank you. Thank you. You just don't want to fight Mephisto? I can vibe with that.
Thousands of gems may hide the eyes of Lycander herself.
I'm going to kill this man so much faster. Do most a perfect D4? They are. They're very good.
I'm not ready. I need more time.
Do you think Malkael will be the next expansion this season? Might be a hint. It would be insane if we just fought him again. I think that would be like truly unhinged, and if they do that, I would be very angry. Yes, she does say he is coming. I don't know what that means. If he's like somehow the mechanism by which we get Diablo out of the void or whatever, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I heard her say that, and I went, what could you possibly mean by that? Actually speak on that. What could you possibly mean? Well, he's also the angel of fucking dead, right? Like he's bye-bye. He's nobody's home. He's Alvida Zen.
I'm not ready yet.
And I don't think that the Anger's Council would just allow him to resurrect at the Arch. He like... But I don't know if that is a true statement. So I'm none too sure.
I need more time.
Do I agree? Do I agree about a mechanic? I'm interested by the use of the term agree here. Do I agree that that happens? I'm confused by the question, Kiwi. What would I be agreeing with? There's not a stance. Masterworking a +3 roll gets you up to +4. Or masterworking items in general get you up to here. Is that the question? What up, Dominus? Anything to note? I'm target farming Mythics. And we're trying to get some data on what Mythic drop rates look like now. But if it was a GA, it would still be 4. Post Masterwork? Like without Masterwork critting on it? Do I have an example of this thing? You know what? I don't know. I don't know. I do not agree. I don't know. When a boss pops that barrier between phases, it's supposed to seem like you do less damage to it than the health pool. That is probably just a visual bug. If I had to guess. The first one is... What is it? The first one is... First off, there are 2 different ones. So the grand total is you have to do 2x the boss's total damage. Because the first one is 33% of the life and the second one is 66% of their life, or vice versa. Finally got your train ticket? Well, at least you got it now. Mythic charms dropping now? Like the iconic mythic ones? I've never dropped one of those. I think they're pretty insanely rare. Unless somebody is showing that they're now dropping very regularly. What does seasonal ones mean? What is a seasonal? In the Necro chat.
Hey everybody, it's Rob here, the new...
But they're not different. I think this is a bug. I'm not gonna lie to you, I think this is a visual bug. Yeah, these values aren't different. None of them are, not even the Soul Brand one is. It's the exact same thing. I think that's purely a visual bug. Yeah, I'm looking at Mythic Unique Charms right now. This is the exact same stats as you can get in-game. Like, this isn't stronger. He then shows off I don't know Ariat's whatever. But he shows off a flicker step, and the flicker step is also 4 seconds. And the stat rolls are the same. I don't think this is, like, actually doing anything. Are the stats maxed? They're maxed. But they're not stronger. Ariat's bearing. Yeah, it's literally the exact same. Have a good one, Tayo. Damn, got 4 GA. It's pretty cool. But it's purple and pretty. I'm positive that's nothing. ASMR video? Oh, I watch a lot of ASMR videos. I'm just into ASMR. Which one was it? Face plucking? Oh, I don't watch face plucking. I don't like that. No, I just like noises and barber shops. And like explaining a thing that they're looking at in your watch history. So there's a thing called autoplay on YouTube. And you tend to watch ASMR videos to go to sleep. I believe in your ability to use deductive reasoning. I believe in the you that believes in you. Belial. I'm not ashamed of anything that I would watch. I just have never intentionally clicked a thing that says face plucking.
I need more time.
You think you won? This is just the beginning.
If I was ashamed of my watch history, I wouldn't show y'all my YouTube. Hair washing ahead? Oh, dude. So I've explained this before, but both my grandparents were hairstylists. So I spent a lot of my life in hair salons. And somebody getting a haircut is like something that can actually calm me down. Hi, beauty. What is it? Mukbang, I do not get mukbang. I have a lot of aversions to food noises, though. I don't care what the fuck anybody watches, you know. I'm not here to yuck your yum unless it's illegal. I just do not get mukbang. But like, live your best life. Couldn't care less. Penny's being a good guard dog. Oh, she's doing a great job. Whatever she's doing a great job. She knows I can't see back there. Arrgh. But the mythic charms, they can be used together with a unique one? No. You can only ever be wearing one of a unique, regardless of whether or not it's a mythic. You can already see that in-game right now, where having a mythic item on doesn't allow you to equip the charm. I do think it's I do think it's nearly slapstick comedy level crazy where they're like, by the way, guys, we fixed it. Sorry, it wasn't dropping the stuff it was supposed to be dropping. Also, there are mythic charms. Even though we explicitly said you couldn't do mythics of them in the developer chat. And they aren't stronger. Ooh, we got mythic though. And we got Hangman's hands, but they're bad. Free to one them? Well, I only have one. One to three them then? You're so right. Yeah, I could put them on and it would be a downgrade. Hi, beautiful. You're getting ornery. I mean, it's almost time for Mama to come home.
I'm not ready yet.
Ow. Hi, Mama. Hi, beautiful. Hi. So whenever you do that and I say no, right? What's the deal? What's the idea? What's the game plan there? Uh-oh, there's a dog barking outside. You know my dog loves barking. How's the drop rate going? Going pretty well. We're almost done with our first data set. We'll be able to put together some info. Where's your Kong? Excuse me. Can I see your Kong? Can I see that? See this? What's this? Little snackies. Can you sit? Yes. Good girl. You eat that. And I'll put little snackies in your Kong. Little crumbly fish bits. You love the fish bit. You love stinky fish. 'Cause you're a dog. And you like stinky fish. Oh, get the little fish bits. You love to eat the stinky fish. Sorry, I just had to sing to my dog. .3% increase in damage. These items are bad. Anybody's procting Bone Pact. I keep seeing people say wolves, but those are summons. Yeah, it's a bug. In the land of Diablo 4, we have bugs. And my understanding is that the wolves naturally decaying count as a minion dying. You could also just run service and sacrifice skeletons. Player boss key. Player boss key. I challenge you to name me a big game that doesn't have bugs. I challenge you to name any video game ever that doesn't have bugs. And to this day still has bugs, even when they're widely claimed to be the best video games ever. What is this challenge? What are we white knighting? What just happened? If you do not have the context, I I am the White Knight shill of Diablo 4. I'm the one that asks people to be patient with the fact that there are bugs in the game. You can't out White Knight shill for Blizzard. I'm here. If Clash of Clans has no bugs, I will eat my dog. I don't believe that even vaguely a little bit. Ever encountered a bug playing any SE? What is SE? Square Enix? What? But there's whole... You can just leave Midgard and then go back to Midgard, and then Eris is alive again in your game. Now that doesn't mean that you've encountered the bugs, but I will have you know every single Square Enix game has dozens of game-breaking bugs. It's easier to try to craft. Is it easier to try to craft Ring of Starless Skies now? Is it easier to try to craft it? It is not easier to try to craft it, but crafting it was not hard previously. Crafting it was not the difficult thing. Dropping it in the world was the difficult thing. What is the most effective way to roll for Ring of Starless Skies? The blacksmith caches? On a class that doesn't have Ahavarian, I guess? Wait, Eris dies? Spoilers? Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry, everybody. Actually gonna tell me that Samus is a girl. Who would say that? Crazy person would. Layer boss key. Layer boss key. I got a layer boss key. A layer boss key. How many more of these do I have to do? 2 more, boys. 2 more. A layer boss key. Una más. I was like, I don't even know how many that was.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I always kill the crabs and open the chest for good luck. I do not. But I don't believe in good luck. I'm Italian. Layer portal for my last one. Layer portal for my last one. Blah da da blah 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 blah. Xbox 360. It's called Xbox 360 because when you see it, you turn 360 degrees and walk away. Blah blah da blah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Blah blah da blah. Blah 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 da 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 blah da da blah 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 da blah blah da blah. Hostess. Do I have a secret family recipe from my nonna? We called her Grammy here because we're Italian American. My nana is on my mom's side. She's Sicilian. But yes, I have a gravy and a meatball recipe. We also cooked a bunch of other stuff, but we don't eat that other stuff. We apparently made a pretty mean 7-fish dinner for Christmas. My mom swears by it. And we got the greater portal. We got the greater portal. You just don't have it? Do you have something else? Is the second chest... you don't have a chance to spawn Belial per chest, and you don't have a chance to spawn a Nemesis portal per chest. You have a chance per time that you've killed the boss and opened the chests. So if what you're trying to do is get as many drops as possible, you're actually cutting your potential for Belial and Nemesis portals in half. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 17. If you want the most loot possible, you actually should not be using double chest at all. If you want the fastest loot possible, you should be using double chest. Kind of a bad note? Not really, right? Because you want to be target farming. Killing the other bosses is like free loot, but if you don't care about that at all, then you just want to get as many of the drops as you are looking for as possible.
Did you truly think all of this would be
Is there any way to reroll all the stats on a Mythic unique? There is not. You can change a single stat on it.
I'm not ready.
Ooh, we got a Mythic. Got some Mythic pants. We got some Mythic pants. Some Mythic pants. Some Mythic pants. We got... You don't have to open the second chest. You don't have to, but you would have to leave, reset dungeon, and go back in. Why leave and reset? Does the altar come back before you've opened all the chests? My expectation was that it wasn't. If that's the case, then yeah, I guess that's a thing you can do. You get Belial in portals after you open... Oh, okay. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I thought you had to open up both chests to get the, to trigger the effects. If that's true, which I can't corroborate currently, but if that's true, then you can promptly ignore me. I don't really need more packs of bone, I don't think.
Step up to my anvil.
Yeah, if it is, that is how that works, which I believe you. Then the +1 monster power level is valuable. Yes. What is thing? Boo doop boop boop boo. All right, we're out of keys. First set of data analyses. I kind of did this a little bit stupid. But okay. Totals equal to a sum of this. Hello? Okie dokie. Okie dokie. We did. A column is nothing. One, two, three. 1, 2, 2 plus T, UV. So that's 6, that's 20. So that was 52, this is 72. Runs, 72. Okie dokie. take this. This was Varshan. This is Varshan analysis. I did this very stupid, but what can you do? Boop. Delete one row. Wait. Okie dokie. Paste values. Wait, what just happened? Huh. Okay. So that's not right. What is happening here? Christ. Okie dokie. So. That's not right either. What? Where the fuck did these numbers come from? Oh. Ha! So I should chump these out by their own. Okay. And we did a total of 72 runs. Runs total 72. Okay. Total, basically. Yes. Okay. That add up? It does. Does this add up? It does. Does this add up? It does. Okay. So. Let's start looking at some stuff. No, I just want to see per run, right? That doesn't make sense, actually. So this one does. What up, darling? How you doing? That life on kill is an affix eligible on every class except for Warlock. Warlock kills demons. And those demons trigger on kill effects. Also, you can get life on kill on the Warlock explicitly. Now I'm confused by what you're referring to. What's the question, Wolfie? What about BT? You have a temerity in your stash that has life on kill affix grayed out. Okay. I have boots with life on kill on my Warlock. The world grows deeper and deeper. Life on kill is a troll stat. It isn't on the Warlock. But yes, it is undertuned for everybody else. What impacts on the total minions a Necro can have? Can you define the question in more detail? Where are my little guys? Life on kill, right there. All right. Back to what I was doing. Is Ultimate Nemesis worth it? Yeah. Depending. I think a lot of people need to do some more analysis now that effectively all of the boss dropping logic is updated and things are working as they should be. So is it worth it? I don't know. Can anybody say that right now if it's true? I don't think so. Probably need like 500 to 1,000 data points for people to test. Also depends on what does worth it mean. So across doing 72 Varshans on Torment 10, I got 6 mythics in total, 3 of which dropped from Varshan himself, which dropped as mythics that Varshan can drop. And then the 3 that drop from the Nemesis layer and the Greater Nemesis layer. You spent 300 keys on Grigor and 400 on Butcher. You have good numbers. For whether or not Ultimate Nemesis layer is valuable? Total cap and minions you're able to have. What impacts that? The options that you select in your skill tree. The unique items that you equip. That's it. You haven't managed to get a single unique from a boss from their specific table yet, just random ones? Well, I got 3 from his boss table. His? Varshan? Varshan was a man. Yeah. Thought they had tits? The like growth on them? I think those are just the weird growths on them, like the weird veins. But Varshan was like the guy who leads the quest's teacher. Or something. I forget. I could do this, and then it's cleaner. Yeah. There we go. Okay. So, I could also color code these. That's a little bit too much, huh? Okay. Everybody likes color coding. So now we have to collect data for Greater Boss and then the Superior Boss. Videos. Varshan 1. Varshan 2. Oh, beautiful. Oh, have a great time at school. Huh. Yo, what up, Faye? Noticed a problem with your Abyss Warlock leveling guide. Hey, Faye, I know you've been using the leveling guide. You've been asking a lot of people about quilted armor recently. I've been pinged by multiple people of you asking about quilted armor. Hopefully you got your answer. It doesn't matter. You're calling for an exceptional club for the cube recipe for re-rolling the plus skills books. You're calling for an exceptional club. You're calling for an exceptional club. Barbed club. In the gear checklist. Oh, I understand. Okay. Sure. Yeah, it's just this class of item. Yeah, I can fix that. Thank you for the call out. One second. Fight Club. Two. Spiked Club. There we go. Fixed an embed. And embed. There we go. What's the word? Did the patch save us? We're collecting the data now. Mephisto killed you? He'll get you. In chat, tell me if there's a way to zoom in on mobile. Zoom in on mobile on a live stream? I don't believe so. You can? Well, then there you go. Seems like you knew. Okay. So, Kobat, bosses can drop uniques from the general unique pool. That's always true. Those can also roll as mythics. They're not dropping random mythics, as in they're not meant to do that. They can always do that. Farming them with more people in your party make it more likely that the drops are from their loot table explicitly as opposed to the general loot table. Now, which other boss would I like to fight? Harbinger would get me Pact of Bone. I don't really care about that. Would get me Bloodwake. I also kind of just don't want to fight him. Evan Piercer, Lidless. I could get a Lidless. Duriel would be Path of Trigul, Undercrown. I probably should farm Duriel for Undercrown. Duriel and Duriel, Harbinger, or Butcher. I should probably get an Undercrown. So we'll do Duriel. Alright, next. Boss. Duriel. Paste format. Okie dokie. Duriel. Over to here. I'm finding a single boss specific unique. Gotcha. Okay. I read your statement as potentially trying to put forth data that it does not work, not that you were looking for commiseration. And might I say, I'm sorry you haven't gotten the items that you want. That stinks. Duriel. Duriel. Can I make my character noticeably stronger? That would be pretty cool. I could use a much better ring. Also, I could be just using an aspect that just increases my damage. Hear me out. Nope, hear me out. Hear me out. What chest cosmetic is this? I have no idea. I can go check for you. How many were legacy? What does legacy mean? What was legacy a question in relationship to? Da 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 da. Oh, Ripper Dipper. Can I be generating a corpse other way? No, I cannot. Oh, what about the... No, that one also doesn't work. This is generally still stronger, though. I'm over it. Oh, am I not? No, I am getting overpowered. Okay.
I'm not ready. I lack the required essence.
Damn. First, Duriel.
I'm not ready.
First, Duriel. We got 1, 3, 4. 1, 3, 4, 1. Okay. Start recording our Duriels. Why T10 and not T12? Two different reasons. One, my character is too weak to do this on T12 in a timely manner. Two, most people who are looking to get their gear need to get into T12. I'm hoping to be able to better educate people about the expected drop rates on T10, which is the much more likely casual placement for boss kills to get your gear so that you can get up into T12, as opposed to where the Hyper Blasters are. Now, the big difference is on T12, I should just expect a higher Ancestral drop rate, because that should be the only significant difference. So it also a little bit doesn't matter. But I think getting data that can help to educate the casual player base is more valuable than data to help blasters be better blasters. Because also, Rob already went and collected that data. So I won't be adding a lot to the conversation there. You know, blasted 500,000 T12, you know, mythic ladies isn't exactly like the most valuable data to give to somebody who's like, the mythics are the thing holding me back from being able to go do like T12 Mephisto. How am I solving corpse problem? I swapped Bone Golem over to generates corpses when you activate him. How come I really messed you up a second ago and now I'm doing dick all nothing damage to you? Oh, my Bone Storm dropped. Why did Bone Storm drop? Did I just not have Bone Storm up?
My data says you have a new sub.
Yeah, Pyra, thank you very much for this 6 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Duriel has a 100% chance of a mythic. You've killed him 1 time. That's 100%. I don't know what to tell y'all. You may not like it, but this is what 100% looks like. Oh, Ripper Dipper. View, freeze, row, view, freeze, column. Y'all may not like this. This is what 100% looks like. 1, 2, 4, 2. What? Bro, in what universe, my guy? How did I kill him? Oh my god, the dot damage on him! That's funny. The dot damage got him, boys. Okay. You just toss some random crap in here.
Step up to my anvil.
Hewed flesh. You can also rock hewed flesh. You just have to get hit, right? I don't really need Glenn's anvil right now.
The stars align.
To the early access of your CS 3280 course for fall semester, and you're 1/4 of the way through the entire course today. Right now, by the fact that the second module hasn't been graded yet, so you can't advance. Addicted to asynchronous courses. Ooh, that is very interesting. I had a few courses where you could do this thing because they just had like, you know, just like set work that would be done over the course of the semester.
I need more time. I need more time.
Oh, yeah. That's very cool. Do 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 do. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1, none. Nice. Daryl's being a little stingy. I say based off of 4 points of data.
I lack the required essence.
It turns out, if I could just have Bone Storm up 100% of the time, I'm much better at killing bosses. Who would have thought? How am I killing Duriel faster than Varshan? Belial!
Truly think all of this would be that easy?
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
There is no escape.
Ugh.
I'm out of potions.
Ha! Not me dying. No, Belial.
I cannot use that.
Alright, well, we got it, Belial. It just died. That's very funny. Varshan analysis, something I need to remember is... We had a greater layer, but we didn't actually run it. This is a note. 1 greater nemesis. Portal. Finished. For Duriel. 0, 1, 4, 2, or 1. 1, Belial. Okay. Murderizing him through the shield. The dot applies to the shield, and then the dot is there after. You can also execute at 5% remaining life.
I'm not ready yet.
I think that mostly the boss's actual like health bar, especially when you're doing dot damage, when you're dealing with these large shields, isn't exactly accurate. I don't think we're really seeing the true story client side. Dude, Duriel's drops suck. Like something fierce. What would you put instead of Starless Skies? What would I put instead of Starless Skies? One of the damage aspects from before the endgame setup. I don't remember which ones I do and do not have between the two, because I don't have like photographic memory of every build. But the damage aspect that was removed going to the endgame variant. Ignition stays on the build. Probably Scorching Heat then. Ignition's required for the build. Here we go. There's a fucking drop. Jesus. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2. Okay. Don't see Ignition in endgame or push. Ignition? In Blazing Screen? Should be on the gloves? Huh. That's fun. Yeah, you run that over Remorseless. Fix expect on gloves. 7, 14, 20.6. I updated that. You just transfigured? Then replace crushing. The difference of a 1.6 versus a 1.65. It is irrelevant. But Ignition is very important. Because every time that Blazing Scream isn't empowered by Volatility, you lose a lot of damage. The real question is that, would there be a build for Warlock that abuses fire damage? What? What is the question? You would put vulnerable before fire damage on you. So on any build that can crit, can apply vulnerable and does elemental damage, which every build does elemental damage. You would always take vulnerable over elemental damage because you're going to get elemental damage in your gems. So that affix pool is already watered down. Vulnerable is also a higher roll than elemental damage. So it's already watered down, and you can't get a different damage type in your gems. So you would always go vulnerable over elemental damage. Although, I don't know what ranks to fire damage means. There's no such thing as ranks to fire damage. How does it apply vulnerable? A curse touch. You can see it on the boots. I also described this in the gearing section. After the show, it's the after party, and after the party, it's the hotel life. I'm about to with the lottie. Take it to the room, man. Somebody get a toot toot, beat beat. Oh. Black Shroud with cold damage and all stats. Ooh. I will take that. Thank you. Want plus to Hellfire ranks? Yep. There's no such thing as fire ranks. Like, fire isn't a skill type for the Warlock. I don't think it's a skill type anywhere. Fire is a damage tag. Additional multiplier into Hellfire would assume that at that point you could add fire damage onto two-handed sword or add rubies for fire damage. So I'm still a little bit confused by what we're saying, but let me maybe I can show you the thing and we can kind of talk about it, right? So here is a sword, right? A sword can have a lot of different types of multipliers on it. Actually, you know what? A pair of gloves would be a better example. So, okay. So, you can't have fire and all damage at the same time. These are just here to show you the examples. But these are the 4 relevant damage multipliers you could have on a piece of gear for a build. In our case, we do fire damage. If you don't know, every thing in your gear that says X damage so explicitly the X fire damage here. those all add together. They're not individual multipliers. And because they add together, each one increases your damage less than the previous one that you added to your character. Some builds can just be 3 multipliers in a, in a trench coat. And realistically, your gear could have those kind of stats on them. You can have fire damage rolls on your gear. They are just inherently weaker than vulnerable. Vulnerable will have 100% uptime. We can't get vulnerable in our gems. You can only ever get elemental damage in your gems. So already across all of our gear, we're going to have elemental damage. So there is never a point where the amount of vulnerable damage that you could get on your gear would not be stronger than putting elemental damage in that same slot. Typically, you can't afford to just run a piece of gear that is just 3 multipliers on it. Sometimes you can. But you often need attack speed and critical strike chance and things like that, because critical striking is just inherently very powerful. Also, those numbers just roll higher. You would never take all damage. If you could ignore it, you would never take all damage. All damage is the lowest rolled multiplier. It goes into the same bucket as fire, and it's just less valuable. Yeah, that's part of it. It's also the fact that while it's not the lowest rolled multiplier, it is the second lowest rolled multiplier on your character. And it is always worse than crit or vuln, unless you are not applying vulnerable or you are not critically striking. That toot toot. We hear that beat beat. Running her hands through my fro. Thing on 20 foes.
This should be interesting.
How did I get ignition
Find your way back.
stuck in my head? How did that happen? Did you all do this to me? The ignition aspect. That's how it happened. This is the remix to Ignition. Yeah, no problem. If you've never seen it, I would highly recommend my How Does Damage Work in Diablo 4 video. Because then you'd be able to assess that kind of information if somebody like me wasn't around to be able to explain it to you. I mean, it might be helpful for you. Yeah, Lunatic does not do its best damage against single target. Its best damage is in a group of enemies. If you haven't put on a Rust-Bitten Dirk in your charms, like a 5-piece charm set and then a Rust-Bitten Dirk, that can help out a lot. Is there a visual to differentiate between crafted mythic uniques versus dropped ones? At the bottom of the item it says crafted. Like in the information about the item, near the account bound stuff, it says crafted. Oh, it's interesting. No problem. Aren't using the war plan node that gives 2 chests? I am not.
I need more time.
Kiwi? I don't normally see whispers. I just happen to be looking in that direction. It's all good. A Belial. We got the Belial boys. Okay. Okay. Lair boss keys 2. I'm a rolling that body, got every man in it vision. Then on coke and rum. I'm like, so what? I'm drunk. It's the freaking weekend, baby. I'm about to have some crystal. Said navigator. You got food everywhere. This body was catered. You got my left, honey's to my right. You can do it all night. Till the show, it's the after party, and after the party, it's the hotel lobby. Basically, R. Kelly. Wow. Okay. Probably should never say that out loud, huh? I'm more of a Casey and JoJo guy myself. And take you to the room, somebody. Walker in 9. Thanks. Recky, thank you for the follow. R. Kelly fighting for his life? Yeah, I mean, dude's a pedophile, so I think it's okay. I think it's okay to besmirch the man. Reference in his interview? Oh, I do not. I remember very few of the details of the story of R. Kelly. We got a great Dave Chappelle skit out of it. Rest in peace to Dave Chappelle being funny. And Dave Chappelle was fucking hilarious. I want to go back to that time. Yeah, Dave's really up there like, no, you guys don't get it. I bought my hometown. I'm a slumlord. I take Saudi Arabian money. I can't get over the fact that people don't find my trans jokes funny. I also would like to keep misrepresenting trans people and their lived experiences for the purposes of perpetuating harmful stereotypes. And people didn't like it when I brought Elon out. I don't understand why I am less likable. All right, Dave, man. Man, you were just like the GOAT, so it just sucks that you're not the GOAT anymore. Like, that's it. Like, that's the thing that sucks. The thing that sucks is you're not the GOAT anymore. Also, like the white boy trying to get out of trouble for saying the N-word, you did use I had a trans friend. That's crazy. You hit us with, no, you guys don't understand. I had a trans friend. I could say this. I'm like, you can say that to your trans friend, and your trans friend can find that funny. I find plenty of things funny that I wouldn't yell at people. That's just called being a human. I wouldn't go around yelling at people. Rest in peace to the GOAT. The drop rates on Duriel are exceptionally bad. Chris Rock? Chris Rock has had some good stand-up, so, like, keep this in mind, right? I am younger than Chris Rock by a pretty sizable margin, right? And I think where most of Chris Rock's stand-up was the best was before I was really conscious of stand-up. Now, of Chris Rock's stand-up specials that I have seen, he has some very funny material. He's not my favorite comedian by, like, any stretch, but Chris has some funny material for sure. I like his delivery a bit. Like, I mostly like his delivery style. I'm not the most infatuated with it all the time. $40. I forget what the set was, but there's some set where this dude said $40 maybe 500 times. Oh, actually, if I get the thing. Kevin Hart? Kevin Hart hasn't been funny for a while, I would argue. He does have some very, very funny bits, though. I'm pretty sure it's Kevin Hart who has the bit about, like his dad was leaving because he was angry, but it was Christmas time, so he was like angrily undoing the Christmas lights. I think that's Kevin Hart. It's like, it's gonna be a dark Christmas up in this bitch. Is that Kevin Hart? Patch was so disappointing. I'll be honest with you, I don't know how we're drawing conclusions about how the patch has impacted drop rates yet. I'm trying to collect data so that we can get to pretty objective standards of how it has impacted them. What has been a disappointment from your perspective? I'll take you to the home and come back. Because since the patch drop, I have dropped 3 of the mythics for builds that I want to make, and the mythic for this build. From the boss that's supposed to drop the mythic. Hey, no problem, Slap. I'm glad it helped. The superior layer key, or the greater layer keys? So, I do have a question for people. Do people know that it is only Belial in the new boss that has a heightened mythic drop rate?
I'm not ready.
Like, is that a known quantity? Do people know that about the game? Oh, I took off my defensive aspects for damage. Uh-oh. That's okay. No nerfs to Rogue? Well, the patch didn't say they were going to change Rogue. So to be disappointed in that, I think, is a bit unreasonable.
I'm not ready.
So we were disappointed in the notes. Okay. Can I...
I'm not ready.
Do we... Do we recognize that... Do we recognize that, like, the bug was discovered by the time the patch was deploying? Transition into Lunatic Warlock, been a while since you played. How do you transition? You want to get the recommended gear for the starter version of the build. You don't have that kind of information? No, that's like... That's the timeline. Like, we got the information that the patch was coming, and when a patch is coming, that means that the patch has undergone iteration to be verified across multiple platforms and is going to be deployed. You can't really, like, fit more things into a patch. When we know a patch is coming, it has gone through that process. That weekend, so this past weekend, is when the Rogue thing happened. And then all of a sudden, like, Rogue hasn't since the beginning of the season been doing 150s. That happened very recently. Like, hotfixes exist? Okay. Do you know that there is a difference between a patch and a hotfix? And that what is required to hotfix and what is required to patch are 2 different things?
Albier, swinging away.
going in a whole different thing. Okay. And that's sure. As long as we're holding the universe responsible for the truths of the universe, we always get to feel whatever we want to feel. What we feel should attempt to be grounded in the truths of reality. If we would like those feelings to hold weight as it pertains to potentially causing change in the world. I like that we haven't fixed rogue. I can vibe with that. I think that's reasonable. It's my favorite class design besides Necro, Warlock. Was the Warlock bug fixes recently decently relevant? I haven't been able to test them yet. I'm working on putting together data for the drop rates. Feel like since you're not a rogue player, it doesn't impact you as much. I don't think we really need to define whether or not I care about this thing that you care about. That's not particularly relevant for the conversation, and you cannot know that thing. So I think it's weird to attempt to understand that. I also said I agree, so I think it's weird that we're trying to do anything parasocial in the first place, other than take what I've said at face value. Rogueman 1. No, so the major issue is if you don't want to exploit a known bug, it stinks not being able to compete on the leaderboard. And you can't compete on the leaderboard without exploiting the bug, because the bug is a difference of 11 pit tiers. So it generally disincentivizes people from wanting to play on the rogue and have reasons to push on the rogue because they know that they cannot compete with the exploit. Not everybody gets excited when a thing being broken causes power, because it just completely invalidates the purpose of getting the stuff and doing the thing and having played the character. Some people don't care where their power comes from, but it's very reasonable to expect people to be upset when the power doesn't come from something that they have earned.
Step up to my anvil.
Why is it happening 2 seasons back to back? Let me preface by saying it is incredibly valid to be frustrated by this. It is a perpetual issue with how the game is currently developed, that there is a near constant set of issues with however the rogue is coded. So it is not unexpected. Wondering how many people that have that problem with the rogue actually push the tower. So that is like a valid thing to ask, right? It's one of the things that I ask, where people go, well, what's the best build? And I go, well, you're never going to do above a pit tier 120 anyway, so it doesn't matter. And nobody likes hearing that. That's why I don't actually say this out loud. It is a thing that I think. But there is the very real impact of perspective and perception of reality. And whether or not you would ever push the tower, knowing that unless you want to do it in this way, you won't succeed, is a demotivator. And feeling demotivated to play the game when ostensibly the illusion of being able to push on the tower is the reason why you're grinding, then you no longer have a reason to grind. If you no longer have a reason to grind, you're less incentivized to want to play the game. And if you wouldn't enjoy playing the game in a different circumstance, then you're done for the season. And it stinks that people... Why didn't you click Blood Mist, you dumb, stupid bitch? People intentionally exploiting and ruining the competition is a really shitty reason to no longer be motivated to play the game. So while it can be true that it functionally doesn't impact people, it can psychologically impact them. Unique charm conversion, unique to unique charm creates an RNG. Yes, it just creates a new item. The roll on that item doesn't matter at all. Oh. I just realized I didn't do this one. I did get a Belial, and I died during it. Okay. Then, sorry. Boop, 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 boop. 4. It stinks. It stinks when they patch a broken thing. It definitely stinks at launch like that, but I disagree that it stinks that they attempt to fix it. We want the world to be perfect. The world is very rarely perfect. We just expect them to try to fix the world when it is imperfect. But this was not a hotfix, this was a patch. It's really important to differentiate those two things, because they are not functionally the same. Move it all night. You're a military, you also fix the world? Okay. I'll be honest, I don't know what that means. You have to be deployed to protect people that stink. Yeah, I think joining the military is a very big conversation, and it does or does not provide a lot of things for a lot of people.
Taken apart.
And asked things after. Well, I also get content fix. Said stinks that it launched like that. And asked if it stinks after the hotfix. Right, yeah, so my statement isn't that it stinks that it got fixed, and we would hope that it would get fixed. Like it can't both be we are upset that it released bugged, and we are upset that it got fixed. Right? That doesn't quite make sense. No corpo slop lingo on this channel. What? What are you asking? I'm contracted to prevent X to happen. That's why you sleep at night and you are safe, for example. So meh. I'll be honest with you, homie. I'm going to disengage from the topic of conversation. I'm not exactly sure what we're talking about. I hope you are finding meaning in your career. There goes the Mythic changes. We're trying to put numbers to it. Or at least I'm trying to put numbers to it. People are generally either excited because they're able to target from the Mythics that they want, or upset because the patch was not clear and people's understanding were not clear in what would be changing. Anything juicy? In 70 Varshans, I dropped a total... Oh. Sorry, hold on. I dropped 6 Mythics in 70 Varshans. Are the target farming parameters pertaining to the OG? Are the parameters? It is the ability to target farm the uniques that the mob drops as mythics. So before, when a mythic would drop, it was following the logic of random drop to be a mythic, and then it was selecting from the total amount of mythics that now existed. Instead, now it's saying if a unique drops, there's a chance for it to be a mythic. Drops work properly, not needing hub. I do hate what I need to do to clean feed mess that comes with the title, but I'm happy the civilians get to enjoy life. Shrug. Okay. I would prefer if we would stop talking about your military existence, because I feel like there's a subtext to this conversation that has nothing to do with the conversation. I hope you're happy being in the military. My mom was also in the military. I'll go ahead and thank my mom for my safety. I hope you can deal with whatever this thing about the military is. And yes, we are upset that it released broken. Absolutely. We all agree on that. We all agree that that isn't good. Is a new boss good for Mythics? She is. She's the best for Mythics, actually. Is there any way to target farm the general loot table? No. Other than to craft them. So, like, craft them in the cube, take, like, a base item and craft it up to a unique. And try to random craft Mythic on that. But you can't go kill a boss specifically to drop Blood Mad Idol to have a better chance of it being a Mythic. What a paradox. Yeah. Everything's good. We have data to collect. Understand that iconic Mythics could drop from bosses. They could. They could always drop from bosses. It was just hilariously, incredibly unlikely. They have increased the likelihood of iconic Mythics dropping. People have collected data and have not seen them yet. But part of the issue with that is that only Belial and the new boss actually have higher drop rates of Mythics in general. You generally would not expect to see an iconic Mythic from somebody like Varshan, even in a few hundred kills. So it's a little bit hard to say whether or not people are collecting data that properly speaks to these expectations or not. Ooh. But you're playing Lunatic and having the beginning gear to get you into endgame, but I noticed that the Wrath regen is really bad and I'm not seeing anything that can help with that in the planner. Do you have Tybalt's? Tybalt's Will? I would say Tybalt's Will is, like, required. You do not? Tybalt's Will. Tybalt's will help you. You don't have to apologize. Not Duriel drop? No, it's a random drop, if I'm not mistaken. So it's just unique crafting pants. And gambling pants. You also don't have to use Dirge of Odium until you get Tybalt. You can use you could use like I mean, you could use any two-handed weapon and then put an aspect on it. Tybalt's Will is just the strongest. Are we running? This is Sever. Having a really fun time with it. Had Ring of Starless Sky drop from Beasts in the Ice. Use a total of 69 keys. Something I've noticed, though, the Mythic drop rate is higher on the bonus chest. Yeah, there's like a non-0% chance that the different chests are differently valuable. I wouldn't be too surprised. Although I don't believe that 60 pulls, which means split between the two, which is 34, is actually like a competent place where I would say we can derive truth from. We can do it all night. After the show, after party, I don't have room.
Mainlander, what do you see? Ancients, watch over this one.
It's in the vibes territory. That makes sense. After the power, it's a hotel love. Love.
Oh, what is a waitress, isn't it?
Another 200 data points? 200 data points is pretty good. Wait for the planner updates. Well, I have a planner affixed to the video, if you were looking for that. I wonder, what if, hold on, how crazy would this be? What if this no, that would be crazy. That doesn't make any sense. I think you should be able to see the level on the monster, actually. I guess that's a question. Can anybody, like, fight Duriel or fight their boss with and without that node active and see that the monster level on their nameplate is actually higher? What is happening with Bone Storm? What do you mean? Can't maintain it in the pit. My Bone Storms were dying when Varshan would get staggered. and take it to the room and somebody. Free GA boots. 3 GA. Wow, those are very fucking good boots. Okay. Although, if you were going to use these boots, you, like, kind of need them to be mythic. Also, he only drops 85,000 gold? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I have too many items. Uh-oh.
I need more time.
Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. The Gloom Ward. Gloom Ward. Racia plates. Path of Trigul. Don't need that anymore. I got good ones. That's very good. And in fact, I will wear this. Thank you. That's an non-20. Oh. Oh my god, I made that other chess piece and I never equipped it. Cool. Cool, man. No, that's actually cool. Actually, that's very cool. Actually, not a lot of people know this, but that's very cool. Yeah, so which one of these two armors do you think is better for me? Do you think this trash piece of armor I've been wearing from my Warlock when I first swapped over to Necro is better for me? Or do we think this 4GA Max Roll Essence Gen chest piece is better? If you guys had to guess, which one of these two do you think would be better for my character? The 4GA one on your life? the lock gear. 2 gems are already in there, too much work. You're actually so right. I actually missed out on efficiency by not unsocketing. God. It's your only source of wisdom. I love y'all. I love y'all a lot. Damn, this armor has sucked. Chestless. Hold on, chestless. Chestless is actually very good. Wow, this is a lot better, huh? On my mama, on my hood, I look fly, I look good. Alright. Krista.
I need more time.
Wondering if I still need my mages. Because if I don't need my mages, I can get Bone Prison. Ooh. Ooh. Big boys. On my mama, on my hood, I look fly, I look good. Touch my smile. It's a pretty good one too, actually. Damn. And it's a good one? What? You like this build better than Blood Wave? Do I like it better than Blood Wave? I haven't played Blood Wave yet this season. I personally like Sever more than Blood Wave, but that's not really like an indicator of Blood Wave in any meaningful way. I just like Sever. Sever is significantly weaker than Blood Wave. I want to really level set there. Is that temper only for bosses? The Fortify? No. Why would it only be for bosses? It's literally killing you? I can believe that. On my mama, on my hood, I look fly, I look good. Kicked yourself in the ass for forgetting. Yeah, it's rough. I have like a 3 GA with weapon damage roll, really sick axe, and I just keep forgetting that it exists. Are you about to kill me? Brody, the fact that Blood Mist doesn't get out of that is the dumbest shit in this fucking game. Hard stop. I kill the boss at T10 instead of T11 or T12. I mean, isn't it better chance to get better loot, or did you miss something? My character is too weak to do it, first and foremost. And secondly, I'm trying to collect data on T10, because I think the people who need drop rates the most are the people who are trying to work up into T12. The difference between T10 and T12 is mythic drop rates. Or, I'm sorry, ancestral drop rates. So more of the gear will be ancestral on T12 than T10. I don't believe that there's actually any other difference. No problem. You know, it's really easy for me to say, yeah, just go kill the new boss on T12 with all plus power. for the people who believe that they can't get up into T12 and can't farm there and can't kill Mephisto because they haven't found their mythics yet. I think that getting the data from this point makes a lot more sense. And, again, my character is too weak to do it otherwise. I could be on my Warlock right now and doing it on T12, but I found more value here. Considering other people who are covering the topic have already done like 500 of the new boss, but on T12 with all the bells and whistles, and I don't think that that's everybody's experience. I don't think it's anywhere near the majority of people's experience engaging with the game. So I'm trying to fill a niche. One, two, three, four. One. You know, the drop's been increased even on T10. Can you help me to better understand the question? The base drop rate of mythics has not increased. The chance for an iconic mythic to be the mythic that you get has increased. Do I care? Kind of care? I don't know. And yes, that is across the board. My mama on my hood. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one. Adam. 6.
That's it for that piece.
As in, it's the only source of fortify when fighting bosses, as the Iron Maiden is only 1 per kill. We generally recommend having this on any build that's running minions as a Necromancer, because it's like the easiest way to get fortify. I'm trying to think of what you're referring to. Oh, here? Yeah, you can't rely on this. Because it also means that you're not getting fortify while you're fighting before you kill monsters. It's just this thing doesn't do anything, so you might as well have this. This also allows you to execute, which does have value. I need to make more space. How many Fists of Fate do I have? 1 stack. Okay. Medium loot filter, can you define what each color means on gear? I cannot. I did not create that loot filter. I don't know what it does. I'm very sorry. That's the max roll loot filter. I do not use it. I know it seems ridiculous. It is just the truth. Clipdis did not make the max roll loot filter. Clipdis doesn't work for max roll. Yeah, the max roll loot filter isn't going to tell you what the best item is for your build. It's just going to get rid of crap items that you don't really want to pick up regardless of build. There's no way for me to make a loot filter for you for this build because it would have to be at various distinct progression points that I can't prove whether or not you are at them, and you'll just end up not seeing items. The real way is you just have to learn the stats that the build is looking for, which we have in like the gear progression sections. Why do I have these at all? Only person who was main head of max roll? Main head of max roll? Are you talking about Rax? Rax used to be with max roll, yeah. He's no longer working with the company. Udijo is the main lead for the Diablo 4 coverage. I'm the Necro and Warlock lead. He's just the overall branch lead. Yeah, Rax is awesome. He's a good friend of mine. He just doesn't work with max roll anymore. Rax say why? He did. He made a video about it. It's nothing crazy. Oh my mama. Who makes the max roll filters? Woody made the filter, and then our team kind of looked at it and revised it a bit.
I need more time.
But I can't stress this enough. The loot filter is not to tell you which items are best for your build at all. It is just to filter out trash that nobody should pick up, like magic charms, and highlight things that you shouldn't miss out on, like ancestrals and mythics and stuff. And that way since the incident. I don't know what you're referring to, and I would not recommend implying a thing. I don't like whatever that was, but there was no incident. Yeah, I wouldn't make jokes like that. People cannot possibly know that it is sarcasm. And also people are generally disinclined to ask questions because they don't want to look stupid. Yeah. Yeah, you can't read tone in Twitch chat. Hello, are you a barbarian? Nope. This is a necromancer. The Sever necromancer. Oh, my mama. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. 1, 3. Yep, necromancer. It's my swag. Bum 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 bum. But you said you haven't played Bloodwave this season. Do you have any plans to play it? Not really. I would be interested to try to make a Desecrated Ground Bloodwave, maybe. What's my height? Are you a cop? You legally have to tell me if you're a police officer, or it's entrapment. How tall are you? In freedom units. I don't want none of that centimeter bullshit. Type 2 confirmed, not that far off. No, when you're born a short king, you can either rail against it or you can accept that reality and bear confidence from it. No, there's 3 countries that use Imperial. I think one of them is like Malaysia. Not just the United States. No, but I'm 5'7". My doctor for a little bit tried to tell me that I was 5'8", which was crazy because I'd been 5'7" since I finished puberty. And then they're like, you're like 5'7" and a half. And I was like, okay. We don't have to keep changing this. No, but I'm 5'7", I'm damn proud of it. Also, your mom called and she said that you're late for supper. Don't ask me how I know that. Don't ask how your mom knows me. Because she knows me. He knows me real good. You're 2.5 bald eagles. You knew I was 5'7", you're good? Okay, cop. We got a cop in YouTube chat. Turn on your body camera. I want to see the footage. You Imperial scum. Look, You all can either adopt freedom units or you can get left in the past. That's all I'm saying. Puberty schmooverty. 2, 3. Ugh. Damn, my brain could not process that. That was crazy. Excuse me. You wish to be 5'7"? It's a pretty cool height. Women don't have to be too tall to be able to give you uppies. You get to say a bunch of like weird lore as if it's magically true. And like people can't call you on it because they're not 5'7". But, like actually being lower to the ground actually gets us faster initial sprint times. Not a lot of people know that. It's like, who's gonna fucking call me on that? Nobody can. They're not short. What up, Hermes? None. Sack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 3, 1, 2. It's actually 5. Wow. Wow. Mark almost driving on his way to Comic-Con. I have no idea what you're referring to. Damn, look at that sword. It ain't a good sword, but look at it. It's mine. Girl. Girl, look at that sword. Girl, look at that sword. I work out. You guys remember LMFAO? The story of LMFAO is like actually crazy. Do y'all know that that was a Uncle Few situation? They were nephew and uncle. And then the uncle kind of screwed over the nephew after he got injured. And that's why we got Red Foo's like little solo career for a little bit.
I'm not ready.
What's the final decision? I haven't reached one yet. About halfway through data collection. Look fly, I look good, touch my swag. Have you noticed a trend towards loot being target farmable? Yes. I received 4 of the uniques that Varshan drops as mythics over a course of 72 kills. Along with getting a handful of mythics from the Nemesis layers in the Belials that open. Belial!
I need more time.
Oh. No, why? Parfait.
I'm not ready yet.
Porque pig. Porque pig. Porque pig. Where is he? Porque pig. Please die. Just die, sir. Thank you. Okay. Okay, Belial. Damn, Belial. You crazy for this one. 0. Fucking dude. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Duriel's drops suck. They're very bad. 3. I'm going to make a bold statement. A bold statement. I think killing Duriel is going to have been worse than killing Varshan. Shadow Souls, thank you for the follow. Hail to you, champion. Thank you. That's such a fucking awesome introduction. More of this energy. How come nobody in my chat normally calls me champion? You all walk up and you're like, are you fucking tired and sick and dying? You look like shit. God, fuck. Go to sleep, dude. I got told I look like shit about 6 times in comments from my most recent upload. And I love y'all very much because it's coming from a place of like care and concern. And really, I do appreciate it. People were really like, dude, you look like death. You look horrid. Please take care of yourself. You look like you're dying. And I'm like, what? I just was in a tank top and sweaty. It's just hot. It's just hot. And like, it's coming from a place of care. I get that. But damn, dude, being told you look like hot garbage that many times where people are concerned for your health, I'm like, I'm just sweaty. I'm just sweaty. It's just sweat, guys. I'm just in a tank top and I'm just sweaty. And it's gotta be okay. It's gotta be okay to be sweaty. 4 keys, Brody. Oh yeah, brother. I look fly. I look good. Apparently not, actually. But people were really laying it on. They were like, damn. It's like actually that one Kevin Hart little skit. He's who's he interviewing? He's interviewing Don Cheadle, I think it is. And Don Cheadle's like, well, you know, I'm 60, and he goes, God damn. He goes, sorry, I didn't mean that. Watched the D2R strafe build, loved it. Hell yeah, brother. Haven't played game in a decade. Do you stream D2R as well? I do, especially because there's been new things happening in D2R. But my primary game is definitely Diablo 4. But typically it's because there's a lot more stuff happening in Diablo 4. But very recently, they've been doing a lot over in D2. So we've been covering all the updates and all the new theory crafting and stuff like that. So you feel different after patching drops? That's what we're trying to figure out. But it was hot that day, so I was just in a tank top. Apparently unacceptable. I'm so sorry. And 2, I have perpetual dark circles under my eyes. I have my entire life. I'm anemic. That's what I got. That's all I got. And it doesn't matter how much I've rested. It doesn't matter how much I've relaxed. It doesn't matter how little I've looked at screens. I just have dark circles under my eyes. How we doing? You look all right. You look like crap. Do you need anything, champ? That's the energy I need. What up, Helluin? But it was like, because, you know, I have a very unhealthy relationship with my YouTube comment section. I actually read all the comments, and I try to reply to as many as I possibly can. And it was just like back to back to back, people just being like, fuck, dude, you look like you're dying. And I'm like, guys, I just look like this all the time. I just am normally wearing a shirt and a hat. That's the other rough part about it. People are like, damn, dude, you currently look really bad. And I'm like, guys, I always look like this. Okay. But again, coming from a place of love, I can only appreciate people. You know, I can recognize that. Rough. Was rough. You're on D4, you're trying to be a sweaty boy. I mean, to people's credit, like, I mean, we can look at it, right? You know what? We're gonna take a little detour. Hold on, let me get my loot. Get your loot, get your loot. Oh, greater evil. Ooh, Batman. Ooh. Ooh. Batman. All right, so we got 1, 2, 4, and a nada. Okay, but we also got a Nemesis Slayer. Oh, somebody said I need to kill these guys for good luck. Open the chest. We got a ring. Huge ring. Hold on. I look fly. I look good. Did the patch fix the issues this season regarding mythics? Ostensibly, yes. We are collecting data right now. You put together a magnum opus discovery. Oh, we got a greater nemesis portal. We got a greater nemesis portal. We got a greater nemesis portal. I wonder where it goes. Okay, so this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those. 11, 15, 15. Nada. Okay. According to you, is Shaco better than a Mythic Crown of Lucian on Warlock? No. Shaco isn't better than, like, on any build I can think of. It might be on some weird, like, Sork or Rogue build that uses, like, multifunctional skills or something. I don't know. I'm just wearing it right now because I don't have a better helmet. plus 6 skill ranks is like 10% increased damage in the end game.
Did you truly think all of this would be
Hi, Duriel.
easy?
Ow.
I need more time.
This is just the beginning.
Up Mythic! Oh, be a Ring of Starless Skies, please! Please be a Ring of Starless Skies. Please be a Ring of Starless Skies. You have no idea how badly I... Why is it Ring of Sacrilegious Soul? Ah. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10. 1, 2, 3. Lurker Anonymous, thank you for the follow. Oh, Ring of Sacrilegious Soul. Why? Why? Oh, are these as good as my other ones? Huh. Do I want movement speed GA or I want movement speed GA? I'll keep both. I know. I can keep both. There's nothing stopping us from keeping both. You know what I mean? Bada bing, bada boom. Skadoodle. Oh, we have to go back. I have to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Is there anything to do with mythics that you don't need? If you are never going to equip them, no, you could just salvage them. What up, Lurker? Can you ask me a question? Sure. Whirlwind Barb. You picked two builds that are effectively the exact same and are roughly the same amount of powerful and the same amount of easy to play. Barbarian is tankier on less gear. Both of them are very good. I think the Barb build uses like a set or a unique that even automates the shouts, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe a Whirlwind enjoyer can speak to that better.
I'm not ready yet.
Heard that there was a Maxwell Discord. Tried joining it from a YouTube channel, but seems like you need an invite. The reason why I want to join the Discord is because I want to discuss Maxwell guides with the people who make them. Yeah, it's a public Discord. It's whichever one you like more. Yep.
I'm not ready yet.
I look fly. I look good. 1, 2, 3. 1. What's this? This is Sever. You tried using it, there was an error? Okay. Thank you for that.
I need more time.
Looked on the website for the Discord and you couldn't find it. Yeah, I don't think you need to like have grandiose authority to be able to say I would expect to be able to find a thing. Did you click right here? Oh. This is like the general menu. Discord. Contact us, Discord. Yeah. That can be feedback. That doesn't seem obvious. Also, there's Discord. Right here. Oh, you can't see it behind my stuff. There's also the, in the main banner, the Discord symbol. Like this one I can understand like not getting to this one, but like it can be hard finding stuff sometimes. Oh my mama. One, two, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh my mama, oh my who, I look fly, I look good. It's my swag, dun dun, boom boom boom. The boom boom boom.
What brings you here to break another sword?
Hit him with the boom boom boom. The fact that these have curse skills on them is actually, like, offensive to me. It is, like, buck wild. Oh, I desperately need water. Oh, we're so close to being done.
I'm not ready.
We are almost done. Which build have I had the most fun playing? Probably Blazing Scream. It worked like so much better than I expected it to, and it was like really easy to solve its systems. And scaling its damage is also very easy. Like I never got a single mythic for that build, and I was crushing. Two. The patch saved the season. That's what we're trying to figure out. Trying to get data on that for people. And to the season's credit, I actually thought the season was great. But I understand people's consternation as it pertains to things not working the way that we expected. And when we find out the things that are broken, you know, how frustrating it is that those things were broken. I was just having a great time the whole time because at the end of the day, this was just the expansion release, but with an extra thing to go do that was better than farming other stuff. And the expansion release was great, and it had no seasonal content. But I think people saw the season as, this is the season I'll get all the mythics. Which I kind of get. But there's just kind of like a lot in it. I don't know. Definitely thought this was buffing all mythic drop rates. So it has indirectly done that. But it isn't just buffing all mythic drop rates, and it also didn't say that it was. But you are not alone in that thought.
I'm not ready.
Okay, so hold on. So to your answer, Ares, I actually don't think that there has to be a differential in power between the two of them, and I don't think that one is more or less healthy for the game. I think that people should have the availability to play builds that are powerful, that are within their fantasy. And some people like clicking a lot of buttons, and some people don't. And I think that both of those things are valid. I do think that if a build is strictly harder to play, it should have like a higher top end. But I don't need that to be true as long as it is not less fun to play or less powerful. I will accept that that means what I said. Two. 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 Yeah, I think that's a generally fine take. Well, actually, so I was with you until you said the second part. The feeling of rewarding is the enjoyment of playing the thing and it working. Your player skill already affords you a net benefit, and you will just perform better than other people. That is just a truth of having a higher player skill. The game does not have to reward you further with a higher pit tier, as you know, as our like single metric here. I think that the build can reward you in different ways, in that since it can rely on more systems, since it can do more things because it inherently is clicking more buttons, that should already be affording you like a greater amount of flexibility when it comes to the content types that you can and cannot do and how you can excel in comparison to a different build. But it shouldn't be, I've clicked more buttons, so my build is stronger. Because that has like never been true of any ARPG, and is antithetical to like the basis of I want to cast Blizzard and kill stuff. Where it typically rewards you is in being able to be flexible and to excel in multiple arenas with a higher degree of freedom than a build which just casts Blizzard. This is the first time that you allowed your drops to dictate your build. That is how everybody should be playing the game while farming for the thing that they want to play. I find that too often people go, no, I'm going to play minions. And I go, but you don't have anything to support minions. And they go, but why am I not successful at playing minions? I'm like, well, you don't have any minion items or gear. And they're like, yeah, but why does minions suck? And I'm like, it doesn't. You just don't have the gear. But I do think it's very reasonable to then farm for the stuff for the build that you did want to play. I was liking also, as it was pre-patch, it was fun to adapt to or change a build on the go. Liking also, as it was pre-patch. The patch hasn't changed that at all. I wouldn't call you crazy, but I would ask, what do you mean by that? Nothing forces you to stop adapting your build as you get gear. The patch didn't change that. When you heard Mythic 3.0, I thought they're going to balance the under and overperforming Mythics. I didn't expect this at all. Sure. I don't think that... So typically when we use 3.0, 2.0, 1.0, we talk about moving to a completely new build. Like a build that is so foundationally different, we wouldn't say that it is merely an iteration on the previous system that existed. So generally, there should be an expectation of a fairly significant amount of change. A lot of negativity, but season was and is enjoyable in both ways. I'm having a great time in the season. I think the season's great. I think the season's great. The only thing that really confused me was that blacksmith, jewelers, and boss trophy outcomes were considered crafted, when that's just not what that means. And I think that was an oversight. And if it wasn't an oversight, then it was wildly miscommunicated what the system was going to be. You think this season is great? How? So when I play the video game and I have fun, I have a good time having fun. I played completely solo self-found, didn't trade, didn't do boss farming at all. Found about 10 to 20 mythics, some of which were good for my build, some of which were good for a different build. You got ads. All right, I'll wait. I'll wait for me to explain the basic concept of playing the video game, and then you'll tell me I'm wrong. This will be fun. I'm very excited for this. You can tell by the tone of my voice. Maybe it'll go differently. You know? Cynicism doesn't look well on me.
Back to it then.
Okay, so that's Duriel. Ads are over. Are you back, Tinder app? I'm very excited for you to not believe me. You are? Okay. So, how do I think that this season is great? I played completely solo self-found, didn't trade for a single thing, obviously. Obviously couldn't group with anybody. Didn't exploit doing like Duriel farming or Duriel maggot farming for XP. I'm only like Paragon 240. I got something close to like 20 or 30 mythics just from crafting on Resplendent Sparks and randomly dropping them throughout the world. Actually got the majority of them outside of bossing. I didn't go and do a bunch of bosses at all. I only went and really tried to farm for a base unique of the items that I needed. I pushed to top 10 of the Soul Self-Found leaderboard multiple times on multiple builds. I used the uniques that I got. Of the mythics that I got on my strongest build, I could only equip one of them. On one of them, I could equip 3 of them. I never had the best mythics of any gear piece that I needed. I'm nowhere near done actually like farming out my gear at all, but I have pretty decent 1 to 2 GA gear across most of my gear. I spent my resources wisely and made sure that my charms were powerful, and played like 10 builds. And I've just been having a great time. no Lunatic Warlock nerf? There wouldn't be. It's not an overperforming build. The things that stunk about the season was finding out how the crafted limit worked. And I went, oh, that's not the best way to implement that. And then realizing that we weren't getting all the materials that we were supposed to be getting from the like seasonal content. So I just stopped doing the seasonal content other than killing the boss and doing them in Hell Tides where they felt good. And I just enjoyed playing the game because Diablo 4 is just like a good game to play. And I accomplished most of my goals. I did T12 Mephisto by day 3. Not even, it was like by hour 30 something, I think, of gameplay on a build that isn't a meta build. It turns out that the base game is great to play, and this is just the release of the expansion, but also with a bunch of like quality of life changes for Warlock that just make it better to play, and some seasonal content to do. This isn't like, there's nothing deep here. Diablo 4 is just a good game to play, and I don't personally actually need the season to like completely transform that experience every time for me, but I do enjoy seasonal content and I like doing it. Every time I go to the forum, there's always somebody complaining that this season sucks, this game is going to die. That's always true. You have to play solo self-found to enjoy the season. So I'm gonna be as like efficient as I possibly can be here. Are you an adult and do you actually think I said that at all? Like, do you really think that's a conversation that we're having? Do you in any way, shape, or form believe that's what I just said? And are we going to have a productive conversation, or are you a whiny bitch baby? I want to save us time, but it's crazy if you just genuinely ask me that question. Like, really, don't immediately snap off a response. Really don't. Sit with this for a hot second. Nothing I said that. Why do you think that is even slightly relevant to what we just started as a conversation? Do you actually want to have a genuine conversation? Are you being a whiny bitch, baby? I don't have time for this. I'm busy. But I will engage you. So I'd like to try to give you some insight. But I need you to be real. I need you to be an adult. Because we don't have to. How much knowledge do you have on Bone Spirit? A pretty good amount. What pit tower tier I need to start using Bone Prison? At what? I cannot give you that number. You should be playing the build optimally at all points. Is there something in the build guide that says a pit tier? What do you think about Tyrant's Grasp build? What do I think about it? It seems pretty good. I haven't played it this season. Wait. Super fun. Why are we talking about Bone Prison? I'm sorry. We're... Okay. Can you help me to understand why you assume that? Is there a meta build currently using it? Because Vinaka uses it? Okay. So, I'm going to find it a little bit difficult to be able to speak for Vinaka. I haven't played the build yet this season. There could be optimizations for it. When we say add on a clunky thing for pushing, we're talking about trying to get rank 1 on that build, typically. I assume you would never use it outside of the pit, ever? Highest pit clear is 113. I would not be worrying about it until you're trying to do like 120 plus. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to give you great insight. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5260. Also, I'm pretty sure you could just go ask them in the Sanctuary Discord. What is happening? I'd see item information like drop rate, which boss drops in, things like that. Exclamation point boss loop. PoE 2 mathematically greater than Diablo 4. Okay. Do you know that typically you can't have a mathematical equation without numbers? Even when we have variables, those variables refer to a number. You require numbers to be able to do math. No, see, your equation is wrong. You didn't put an equation. You're using a sign that's used in mathematics to indicate when typically a variable is greater than either a static number or a different variable. Well, it's not a variable. No, it's the name of a video game. That video game doesn't represent a number. It's not, no, it's not a variable. It's not a number. It's a name. You deal with equations that aren't doing math. Well, yeah, super funny. Messaging Sirach about Vinaka's build won't get you very far. You could just go to the Sanctuary Discord and just talk to Vinaka there. Are we gonna come back to you not understanding how math works, or what are we doing? Diablo 4 got you on payroll? Does PoE 2 have you on a payroll? Is this Mark? I like Mark. Is this Jonathan? I don't like Jonathan. I do like Mark. Mark is cool. You're not Mark. You wouldn't be Mark. Mark's not a bitch baby. You like a video game? What's your favorite flavor of ice cream? No, I want to know about your favorite flavor of ice cream. I want to know about your mint ice cream. Mint ice cream's pretty cool. Me personally, I like pistachio ice cream. I'm a big fan of pistachio. How do you feel about pistachio? What's the core stat of Warlock? Willpower. How do you feel about pistachio ice cream? I'm not moving on until I know what you feel about pistachio ice cream, by the way. Dozen branches of math that don't have numbers in the equation. I didn't say that I didn't say that the equations had to have a number in it. But the variables are related to a number. At the end of the day, it is calculating a thing. Calculating thing inherently requires the ability to count. Counting is represented by the numbers. Jarman, thank you very much for the follow. And Corlat, thank you for the follow as well. Sir Ecliptic, did you go away? What do you think about pistachio ice cream? It's just ice cream? Well, you know something about it because you have a favorite flavor of ice cream. So to be able to determine a favorite flavor of ice cream, if you've had other flavors of ice cream, you've at least done some kind of judgment on the value of those flavors, right? You could have more than one favorite, but you said you have a favorite. So how do you feel about it? Yeah, you could have 1,000 favorite flavors. That's actually not what favorite means. I was being nice to you. That's just not what favorite means. Aries, I'm not going to lie to you, dude. This is a little bit too autistic me for right now. I need to talk to Sir Ecliptic. I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I believe you. Sir Ecliptic, tell me your opinion about pistachio ice cream. I don't care about Diablo 4. None of us are talking about Diablo 4. Tell me about pistachio ice cream. Give me your opinion about it. This is all I care about right now. You've never had it. You've never had pistachio ice cream. Ballpark it for me. How many people do you think their favorite ice cream is pistachio ice cream? .1%, and we're deriving that data from nothing, right? Because there's no way 0.1% of the population of the world's favorite ice cream is pistachio. No way. That's actually like way too big. But we're just ballparking that number, right? Right. How many people? What was your favorite mint? How many do you think more or less people like mint ice cream? You think more people like mint ice cream than pistachio ice cream? And what are we deriving that from? Is that just like a gut feeling? You just feel like mint is more common than pistachio. What does more common mean in this context? Do you believe you could get mint ice cream in more places than pistachio? Like, have you surveyed a lot of different ice cream joints? Just more common, so more people are likely to try, therefore more people will say it's a favorite. Okay, I think that logically follows, right? I think that logically follows. Now, just because when you started this off, you followed the channel of somebody playing a video game to let them know that you personally think that one video game is better than another video game. I have two things for you. When you walk into an ice cream shop and you see somebody else getting pistachio ice cream and you intend to buy mint ice cream, do you walk in front of them in line, put your hand up, stop them physically and go, wait a minute, I like mint ice cream better, and then look at them and expect them to care? Do you do that often? No, play with me. Don't be obtuse. Don't be obtuse because you know you're a jackass. Play with me. Do you do that? Do you do that thing? There's actually effectively a queue here because there are other people who would like for me to be engaging with them, and I've put you at the front of the line. So there's actually explicitly a queue here. So you're also wrong about that. You're wrong about a lot of things. But do you ever do that? Do what? Do you go places where people are enjoying things that you don't enjoy, and rather than just get your thing, you go and tell them? Like in the example of the ice cream shop where I'm going to go buy pistachio ice cream. Because you like mint ice cream, do you come try and stop me from buying pistachio ice cream? Do you stop that person and just say out loud what your favorite ice cream is, like you're a 4-year-old that has no motor control and no inhibition? Do you ever do that? Speak their opinion doesn't mean you're required to reply. Everybody actually is not welcome to speak their opinion. That's like not a true statement, actually. We have generally something called like a social contract. The social contract, generally speaking, asks us to minimize harm to others when possible, due to our desire for harm to not be done onto us without our consent. So actually, no. And you're actually not welcome here. I think I've made that abundantly clear. And I'm eventually just going to kick you out when this stops being fun for me. But if you won't reflect on how 4-year-old level mentality it is to spend any amount of time letting other people know if you like a thing more, not just to participate in a conversation, but for the purposes of letting them know that you think less of them enjoying that thing, right? Which is like the inherent purpose of this. Let's go for another example. You're wrong about your numbers, and it's provable and you can see it. And I don't know why PoE fanboys feel this like weird need to be wrong about how many people play each video game as if it matters. But if I told you legitimately that the total amount of players that play Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2 combined are not even competition of the Diablo series, as far as the totality of players in the genre, they actually do not engage with one another in any meaningful way. But the number dwarfs the totality of all players of games in this genre. You wouldn't believe me. Even though you can go look at the information that has been made available, like even if you just go do the base math of how many people tried out the new classes just from the launch of the game, at least 1 million people played the launch Diablo 4's expansion. At least. It's actually more than that, but at least. And you can know that by looking up information in the world. And Diablo doesn't care. There is no competition. Playing a video game isn't a characteristic. It's not a personality. Having a flavor of ice cream be your favorite isn't a personality. And you're weird. You're a weirdo. You're a weirdo and you don't even play good. You're a weirdo and you don't even play good. I wish you played better. You're a weirdo and I wish you played better. There's no more fun for me to have here. Just really sit with that ice cream shop. Just really sit with that idea. Little mental exercise. This little mental, this little theoretical experiment you can run in your head. Goodbye, my friend. Thank you for the Prime ad revenue. I appreciate you. That was fun. It was fun for me. I'm just trying to do fucking data analysis. No, there's no such thing as top 3 barb when the game came out. There wasn't a way of measuring. I do appreciate the Prime ad revenue though. Okay. So we got 2 Mythics out of Duriel out of 60 runs. Duriel kind of sucked. We only got 4 Belials, 1 Nemesis Slayer, 1 Greater. Well, we got 6 Belials, but I died to 2 of them. Okay, and now we do superior keys. So that was Duriel. Duriel 3. And now I have 30 superior layer keys. I could go open up my caches. Isn't only the new boss good for mythic items farm? No. I think there's 2 statements, Vitalik. The new boss has the highest drop rate of mythics. Is one statement. That is not, they are the only good thing for mythic farming. Because when we say only good, we refer to 2 things which can be compared. And since the keys that are used for the new boss, other than Belial, who also has a higher mythic drop rate, the other sources and other keys that cannot be used to farm that boss are not in comparison with that boss. Does that make sense? I have 4 Pandemonium Fragments. I have 12. I got 1 per. Did I get any keys? I got no keys. Oh no, it's the event that drops keys. How shall I ever understand the depths of internal happiness folks have to take time to come to a different games community and be like, you are dumb for liking this? Yeah, it's, well, I mean, there are people living very sad lives, and the world is a hard place. But not only is the world a hard place, the world is very indifferent to the pain that people experience. And it's difficult to feel powerful in a world that you know is uncaring. But one thing that you can do is express displeasure. And not only that, you can generally make others feel less than for the thing that you feel like you are lacking. And that's all very sad. And we should try to, when we can, have patience for that thing. So when they show up and they say PoE 2 is better than D4, it truly does not matter what flavor of ice cream is your favorite flavor of ice cream. And it's weird to make that a personality trait. But I didn't initially engage in being like, dude, shut the fuck up. Don't try to ruin it for all of us. I tried to have fun with it, right? That's not an equation. Typically, equations have numbers in them and variables. These aren't variables, they're names. Names aren't variables. But they didn't take that off-ramp. They did not take the offered off-ramp of, hey, I see you're being a petulant child. That sucks. I'll play in the space with you where we're just making noise at each other. If you don't take that off-ramp, go fuck yourself. That's where I choose. That's when I choose to stop having patience. I do not have infinite patience. I have nowhere near infinite patience. And not only that, I very rarely have patience for this particular thing because it's my least favorite kind of way that people who play video games think that they need to engage with each other, because it's shitty and it's bad and nobody likes it. But I at least give you the off-ramp. I'll make noises at you. It's also surprising, and people who have been watching for a while will have examples of this, where somebody comes in and goes, fuck this, fuck you, fuck all this. I go, what's going on, man? What do you need? You know, I try to give them a diversion. And a lot of times, those people just be like, you know what? You're right, I'm just frustrated. And it just sucks. And, you know, I actually do hope it gets better, or whatever. Yeah. Blood Mad Idol requires you to be continuously taking damage to take the burn damage to get the multiplier. If you have infinite superior layer boss keys, doesn't the new boss have the highest mythic item drop rate? They have the highest drop rate for mythic items, yes. That is not the same thing as they are de facto the most efficient way for you to target farm the mythic that you're looking for. Those two things are not the same statement. Because there are 100, not 100, there's like 50 mythics you could get on your build. You know, somebody on YouTube chat is like, yeah, we had that interaction. Yeah, sometimes we're fucking frustrated. Sometimes we're frustrated and we assume everybody is equally frustrated. And we don't even mean it in like a shitty way all the time, right? We're just like, oh, these people will clearly be frustrated like me. We tend to think that our experience is the logical conclusion of the set of data that we've been presented. That's not a crazy thing. It's a bit of a naive thing, but it's not a crazy thing, right? But it's not even from a malicious place. Some people are just like, clearly these people will bitch with me. Everybody loves bitching. I fucking love bitching. I love bitching. I love bitching all the time. If I could be bitching perpetually about the same shit I've been bitching about for 5 years, I would. People just generally don't find that entertaining. They can sometimes if I can find a new, fresh way to do it. But sometimes you're just like, surely these people will get it. And that's not always true. Sometimes the outcome is that you have potentially negatively impacted these people's experience. So that's why I give them the off-ramp. You know, just kind of like take a second and, you know, think about it. And sometimes they don't take it. So fuck them. But typically, the world's just fucking hard, dude. The world's hard and people are afraid. Not best because loot table is wide? Exactly. Yes. But if you want the highest rate of seeing a mythic when you kill a boss, she is probably the best one. My question is, should I do like half Belial and half her? I don't think I'd get a good enough data set doing it that way, so I'm just going to do 30 of her. Or should I just do 30 of Belial? When you take damage, you take an additional 200% of that damage as burning damage. So you take the damage, and you take 200% more of it as damage over time. And if you heal that, you lose the damage multiplier. Also, there's just this weird thing where, like, Americans on Twitch think freedom of speech means something. The freedom of speech just protects you from censorship from the government. Twitch is not the United States government. I'm going to do Belial, with my argument being you want to target farm. So, with that in mind, do I want to do Bartuk or Astaroth? Astaroth is Blood Moon Breaches and Bloodless Scream. Bartuk is Unmaker Gravewalker's Hands. I'm gonna do Astaroth, I guess. Okay, let's do Belial. If you fully heal? Yeah, if you fully heal through the burn, you're not burning anymore. You want to target farm? Is that the null hypothesis? Yes. The whole point of what people have been complaining about is that they cannot get the mythics that they want, which is inherently a desire to be able to target farm. Does that seem like a confusing take? Like, nobody... What about barriers? What about barrier?
I'm not ready yet.
Are you considered burning if you have a barrier and you're not taking burning damage? I do not believe so, but I do not know.
I need more time.
If you healed 100% after 1 second to start burning, burning shouldn't go away. I do not remember making that claim. But yes, no. Recovering all of your maximum life does not negate damage over time on you. That is an accurate understanding of game mechanics. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. 2, 2, 3. 1, 2. Works with Barry. You've tested it. I read your question, or I read your statement. You do see that like Twitch is having a conversation over here, and you are also talking about that thing. So I'm responding to multiple people. Somebody on YouTube is saying that as long as burning is applying and damaging your barrier, then yes, you are getting the damage multiplier. You've been playing Pal World and now you don't remember how to play the D4? Damn. I bet if I were to, like, take off my loot filter and do the math each time, this would make more sense. It is crazy to me how inconsistent the number of unique item drops is. I'm loving it. 1, 2, 3. 3. 3. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. What up, what? I'm whopping it. See, I play with controller from time to time. I only play with controller, actually. I do like menuing with my mouse and keyboard. Are any Warlock builds? I'd say all the Warlock builds are kind of the same amount of, like, nice on... anything that requires you to aim is always worse on a controller, so like Blazing Scream is harder to play on controller, but that being said, I pushed to top 10 on controller with it and didn't really experience many issues. Why did I go back? Why did I just go back? Oh, we're here. Excuse me. I liked playing Hell Fracture on controller. Although I have to update Hell Fracture. I have to just commit to using Metamorphosis C variant for permanent stealth. Okay. I like Warlock or Necro better. Warlock. Warlock's my favorite archetype in RPGs. I play the Necromancer because I thought it was going to be popular. I don't really like minion builds. Can Belial take you to the Nemesis layer? He cannot. Also, a mini Belial cannot spawn when you fight it.
I need more time.
Like Warlock in games, let me tell you why you're super wrong. Yeah. Let me hear it. I actually hate the Paladin. I hate the Paladin, I do think people are wrong for liking it. Oh, no, I know Brave. I was playing. I was playing in the space. Do not take my lack of a tone due to my lack of energy as an indicator of my current emotional state. I'm just on the spectrum. And I've run out of energy to mask. It's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good, man. Saul Goodman. Owner and operator. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. You're doing great, champ. Champ, you're doing great. Hey, champ. Hey, how you doing, Bugatti? Bugatti. Little Stugats. One, two, three, four, five, six. 4. Trying to get the McDonald's sponsorship. What one people call hustling, grinding. Other people's call stimming. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Alright, which one here is my best one? That one's pretty gooch. These ones are both bad. Sure. Culvas? I've never gone to Culvas. There's no Culvas around me to go to. Tell me more about this Culvas. How many chicken littles can I get? Do they even have chicken littles? Stugat. Boobity bob bibbity. Bibbity boo. Cheese curds, butter burgers, chicken sandwich, fish fry. Sounds pretty good. I've gone to Crystals. They got Crystals out there. That was down in Georgia. To me, the Midwest and the South are the same thing. Just one of them kind of sounds like the lady from Minnesota. The difference between the South and the Midwest is how much you sound like you're from Minnesota. Moved from Florida to Minnesota. I know you didn't say Minnesota. It's just funnier to me to say it like that. 1. And Belial sucks. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Belial sucks. Oh, yeah, I mean, Florida's also a fucking armpit. Anybody who tells you they like living in Florida is lying to you. Worked all over the Midwest, that's really only up in Minnesota. Minnesota. Don't ya know? Very neutral accent, that makes sense too. But it's more fun if they all sound like Minnesota. Like, I've been to Ohio, they didn't have an accent. That's not fun. You know what I mean? Minatote. Florida sucks the moon out of the sky. Like, yeah, is Disney down there? Sure. Are there beaches? Absolutely. If you like alligators, do the Everglades exist? Yeah, but I'm not Steve Irwin, you know? But Florida, the state? Fucking... It could sink into the bottom of the ocean like Atlantis. Do you all know what ring is in Astaroth's drop pool? Ring of Sacrilegious Souls. Now, I desperately need a Ring of Starless Skies. Oh my god, it's Mother's Embrace! Remember back when you saw purple items and it got you excited? Is there a build that uses Mother's Embrace? Yeah, it's at level 20. Oh my god. Bro, that fucking hurts. That's messed up. That's messed up. That's messed up. It's messed up, and I can say it's messed up. That's what it is. Does it have a level requirement? Yeah, level 70.
Even the ground beneath your feet can't be trusted.
Do you see what I see?
My burden is
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Damn. One, two. Two. One, two, three. Damn. Do you see what I see? God damn it, dude. Woo. Birdman. Birdman. Caw. Nice. I mean, these are just like strictly better than mine. But they're worse than these ones. Now these ones are better. No, they're not. Okay. Dude, the Mother's Embrace is so real. Do you have to farm the correct bosses for mythic uniques? The uniques that drop from the boss are more likely to be the mythic that they drop. If they drop a mythic. That is what changed in this patch. Before, it was completely random and just based off of the chance to drop a mythic, which is significantly lower than how it currently functions. Bloodbinder, blood skill with cooldown reduction. So I got Bone Weaver. Here's a blood here.
Even the ground beneath your feet can't be trusted.
I'm not ready yet.
Do you see what I see? Three, 5, 1. Can't think of a use case for Mother's Embrace. Mother's Embrace is really good when you're leveling. The reason why you can't think of a use case for Mother's Embrace is because you don't need to solve resources with aspects anymore in the game. And the reason why you're not incentivized to have a build that can use a resource aspect is because rings can say 60 multiplicative damage and go higher than that. The issue is that rings can have offensive aspects on them. In a universe where rings cannot have offensive aspects on them, Mother's Embrace is actually not that trash of an item. Doesn't Torment 12 have higher chance of dropping mythics? No. It just has higher ancestral rates. But the word doesn't indicates that you believe that I'm currently doing something wrong. You keep phrasing questions in this way. Can you help me to better understand what you think I'm currently doing wrong? Wow. Cool. Yo, be good, Paradox. Have a good night.
Reality is such a fragile thing.
Buona notte. Actually says higher legendary, unique, and mythic items per tournament tier on difficulty change pylon. Really? No fibbing? Oh, yeah. There you go. It used to be the rate of Ancestral. These are specifically for a different build. T12 is actually better than T10? Yeah, it seems that way. Well, that's a lot back.
The only truth is what I say it is.
Does torment level not increase boss level? It does.
Even the ground beneath your feet can't be trusted.
Does boss level increase loot? It should.
I need more time.
Now, does it make more loot or higher quality loot? That I don't know the answer to. The line of questioning from YouTube was, does Torment 12 have higher rate of mythics? I did not originally believe so. I thought that the rate increase was on ancestral item acquisition. But the Torment 1 indicator says that they continue to increase with Torment tier. So it seems like the answer is yes. With higher Torment tier, you are more likely to see unique legendary mythics, which makes sense. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that's the good stuff right there. I asked a clarifier because the verbiage being used indicates that somebody believes a mistake is occurring. And I was hoping that we could identify what this mistake was. But I don't believe that we're going to get there. You're the mistake? No. No, bub.
Oh, there's a baby. Back to it then.
We never got an answer about that line of questioning. Sadly. Yeah. That's another thing that, like, I'm hoping to create data for, because everybody's going to be farming on T12, right? To get best drop rates, which... Oh, wow! That's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good one, actually. Actually, that one is a pretty good one. But I am both not interested in doing like 5-minute long Belial fights, which is almost certainly what T12 would be right now. 2, I don't just want to go on my Warlock that would be one-shotting these, because I need gear for my Necromancer. 3, I think that getting data at this level is very important for the people who are trying to progress throughout the game. And if we never actually collect data, we can never actually compare it. So we just have to believe that it is true, that it is different. And what if it is, in fact, not different? We'll never know if we don't test it. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? What was the percentage? I do not remember, but the answer is the vast minority. Oh, we're so close. I'm not going to be able to, like, do the video tonight. I'm going to have to do it tomorrow morning. It's fucking 10 p.m. Ooh. That's a good Crown of Lucy.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
100 layer bosses, will you get a mythic from Grigwar? Oh, almost certainly. Especially if you have the Nemesis portals. You should expect multiple.
I need more time.
I'm bupping it. Nine more, baby. You're wild for pistachio? Oh, dude, pistachio fucks. Pistachio ice cream is so good. Yeah, they say looking into the eye of the beast depresses people. You know them, the them that say that. You've heard that 0.1%. Also, that's crazy, dude. There's no way that 0.1% of the population thinks that pistachio is their favorite.
Even the ground beneath your feet can't be trusted.
That is way too many people. Multiply that by 8 billion. You think 8 mil was that 8 million? 0.1%. 3 over. 800 million, 80 million, 8 million. You think 8 million people think that 8 million people would say that pistachio is their favorite? No way. No way. You're one of them? I'm one of them. Fucking love pistachio. Let's look it up. Favorite flavors of ice cream in the US. Because we can only really take it from people who eat ice cream, right? So, like, goodbye, India. No India. Or, no, ice cream has to be milk-based. India can't eat ice cream. It's a milk product, right? They do not consume food from a cow. That's just it. Ice cream is straight up cow milk. That's ice cream. Anything else is a frozen dessert. Like sherbet isn't ice cream. Even frozen yogurt isn't ice cream. Well, what are these? Okay, where's the survey data? They asked 1,000 U.S. adult citizens. From a list of 21 popular, you can't say from a list. Pistachio. What was the means of this survey? Hold on, they asked 1,000 people, but didn't include not sure and I don't eat ice cream. So they asked people, but then... So how many people did they actually get data from? Hold on. Oh, because... No. This is so few of the 1,000 people. This is such bum data. They don't specify cow's milk? Milk is cow's milk. Unless we're talking about, like... Milk is from the the breast tissue of a mammal. All right, let's just Google it. Do Indians eat ice cream? Made cow's milk. Oh, so they do eat cow's milk based ice cream. Called Kufi. Alright, well that throws that out of the fucking window. That defenestrates that. Okay. So then, favorite ice cream flavors worldwide survey. National Dairy Association partnered with Morning Consult. Take a close look at Americans. I didn't say, I said worldwide. 2,200 adults across the country. Top 5. This isn't worldwide. All right, mental floss. What do you got for me? Germany? Hold on. No. Brazil's favorite ice cream is pistachio? Germans? Are there still Germans awake? It's only 4 in the morning. Germans. Guten Morgen, mein Freunde. Is pistachio the favorite ice cream in Germany? Are Germans eating a lot of pistachio ice cream? Pistachio's in the top 10. Pistachio's top 5? In the world? Number of countries that search for this flavor the most. 11 countries. Yeah, but they're not big countries. Oh, there's Brazil, Germany, and Poland? Kulfi is the Indian ice cream. This did not help. No data on Russia. So this is wildly skewed. Neapolitan is not the United States' favorite ice cream flavor. What are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about here? According to Google search data, Google search, you don't have to search, do they have vanilla ice cream? You have to search if they have Neapolitan ice cream. You don't go, does this ice cream shop have vanilla? Most sold ice cream flavor, USA. It's fucking vanilla. Of course it's vanilla. It's not even, of course it's vanilla. Instacart released their data. Most popular ice cream is vanilla. Obviously. Dude, mental floss. You're really dropping the ball here, dude. Google search results. What was the query? Give me the query. This is all bullshit. It's all bullshit. Most searched is nowhere near favorite. It's not even in the same ballpark as favorite. Just like you don't go to Reddit to figure out what people like, you don't go to Google searches to figure out what people know. Typical German ice creams would be spaghetti ice. Spaghetti ice? Vanilla ice cream pressed to look like spaghetti with strawberry sauce and white chocolate flakes as Parmigiano. Huh. That's fun. Russia's favorite flavor is vodka. Vodka ice cream. Have you ever had like an alcoholic float? It's fine. Germans making Play-Doh ice cream out here? Apparently. Germans, what's up with your Play-Doh ice cream? Why do you hate real ice cream? Mom gave you ice cream with cognac. It's pretty tasty. It's gotta be pretty tasty. Alright, at 5 keys we're doing a Hail Mary and we're doing the other boss. 'Cause this was lame. When he gets a burger, what flavor of ice cream does he get after? They typically get... Because it's all at Shake Shack, so they typically get fakes with their burgers. Dude, the Europeans... Little inside ball here. The Europeans, whenever I meet up with them at Blizzard, they are obsessed with Shake Shack. They think that Shake Shack is like the single best thing ever. They are obsessed with eating Shake Shack. I do not get it. Shake Shack, it's not even just that like Shake Shack is mid. Shake Shack is super mid. Shake Shack is whatever. Shake Shack is fine. Shake Shack is so whatever. I don't even get it. They're like, let's do it. It's just so fine. More of the items should be ancestral, Donkey. And because it's ancestral, that inherently means that you are more likely to find more items with greater affixes. Hail Mary, last 5 keys. We're just going to do 5 of this, lady. But thank you for the insight. Because I didn't say that.
I need more time.
I saw somebody complaining on the subreddit that this boss had mechanics. It was the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen. Oh. So, yo, what up, Gag? How you doing? 21 months, boo boo. Thank you.
You subscribe to a bad content creator.
That is crazy.
You're a real one.
Yo, how's the patch?
Yo, how's the patch? We're trying to figure that out mathematically if we can manage it.
I need more time. I'm not ready.
Player boss key. Okay. 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Mythics are just so unfun. Well, you can target them now. Which, I mean, that's something. Ooh. I'll take that. You know, you can target them. Dark Shroud with attack speed. No. Well, also it's shadow damage. Oh, I probably should have kept that though, huh? Yeah, probably. Love the scream, but with blood skills. Let's go blood skills, core skills, sure. Experiment, corpse, whatever. Yeah, I mean more so you can target drop them now, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think this patch will change you if you are burnt out on the grind so much. Unless you care about finishing those items. Is it a goblin or a tree event? I don't know. It's tree. Like when that happens and like we don't even know. Pretty cool. Like, did you know that tree event was coming? I didn't know that tree event was coming. I didn't know. Eating 2 Astaroth drops. Yeah, you are able to get superior keys much easier now. You like always get one from doing the Realm Walker. And that means that you can go farm Belial, but you ever miss Infinimist? Oh, I miss it every day. Unironically, they like did that to me. That's how I feel about it. They took that build away from me. Yeah, the boss math drops are kind of silly. Although you can get mythics from your boss trophies now as well. That's also cool. But they count as crafted. Actually, it's not cool. It's the worst. Completely ignore what I just said. Yeah, boss trophies, they count as crafted. Trophy mythics confirmed? Yep, by Wood Joe.
Step up to my armpit.
It's crazy that I haven't found more upgrades for what's it called? My aspects. Add 2 to the pile. There's 4. Damn. Damn. God damn. I have 3 multis. Rip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 11, 14, 16. So long, Gay Bowser.
That's it for that piece.
Is that my baby? Hi, Mama. Hi, baby. Oh, mirror. This way. Come here. Alright, let's kill this boss one more time, and then I'm leaving. 3 to 1 count is crafted? It does. It does. It does.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
I haven't had mercenaries this entire time.
I need more time.
I only got a GA on this. That's fun. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? Boop, 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 boop. 4, 4, 2, 1. Okay. I'm gonna do my analysis tomorrow morning. I gotta go. This took way too long. Belial and Reaper. Oh, alright. This was good. We got all the data. I'm gonna try to get the video out by tomorrow. If not, I'll record it on stream tomorrow. I'm not too sure. But I gotta go. My girlfriend's going to sleep. My dog's asleep. I haven't eaten food. But we got the data. And the data's pretty. Like, look at this. Look at this Duriel analysis. And this Varshan analysis. Then the data I'll be able to use to do the Reaper and the Belial analysis. Works before I go? Nah, I'll just forget tomorrow and feel bad the whole time. Thank you, though. Let's go hang out with Panda. Panda. I got broads in Atlanta. Credit cards in the scanner. Alright, y'all. Let's go hang out with Panda. Thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate y'all. As always, Auf Wiedersehen, au revoir, arrivederci, sayonara, so long, ciao, kapkun, crap, sabadi, guten nacht, hasta mañana, buona notte. Also remember, there's no such thing as left versus right. That's a psyop. You actually don't hate these other people around you. We're all part of the working class. We actually need to regain our collective bargaining power against the fucking bourgeoisie. Those are the people in power. Those are the oligarchs. Those are the people who think that they can just use your tax money for whatever the fuck they want to do and commit endless wars. We don't like that. Not generally. If you could find a little bit more patience, maybe talk to some of the people in your community, you realize you really ideologically don't have that much different. Everybody just mostly wants to be left alone, wants to have good relationships, wants to be safe, wants to feel like their voice is heard, and doesn't want to get taken advantage of. That's really all we actually care about. I love y'all very much. Get involved in local politics, join a union, start a union, or support a union around you. See you all again tomorrow. Cheers. Bye-bye.